Right. And I am here. Happy days. Yeah, hello, Racer and Darren. Yeah, hello. Morning. Right, let's jump right on in. Yeah, good morning. And now we play the waiting game as I wait for my coffee to slowly kick in and do its job. How are you guys, though? What are you up to? Yeah, crush some zombie brains. Yeah, try and get all the kills today. We should be able to get up to... Let's aim for... 48. Yeah. I think 48 is easy. I think that's an easy number to get. Because we did about 4,500. Well, about 4,400 yesterday. Give or take. So... I reckon we can do the same today. Quite easily, because... we're a little bit of a higher level with just about everything. And we're only going to be using short blunts today until we pop level 6. And then we'll be on to short blades, and then I want to use my spears some more, so... it should be quite a speedy day. Right, speaking of which, I do need to take some more... short blunts with me. Yeah, I've got a couple left. Don't need any of those. Don't need that. Keep the axe with me. We'll level that one up some more. Let me take all of those, because we should get... how much is it? 346.15. We should be able to get all of that with 5 short blunts. That shouldn't be too difficult. We should have that one in the bag by the time they all break. And then we'll switch over. I'll probably use up the axe. Maybe. Yeah. And then we'll be on to the short blades. Hello, Carol. A long time no see. Welcome on back. I was gonna say, it's like, I recognize the name. It's like, when were you last here? 2023. November 2023. No, good stuff. Hello. You hate nightsticks? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of short blunts, personally. But... I do want to get level 10 in everything. Let's get my weight going back up as well. So yeah, necessary evil, gotta get it. Gotta use them for the time being. Yeah, we're getting to the point now where most of our weapons will one-hit kill. So... it's not too bad, to be fair. The only reason I don't like using the other weapons when we're killing zombies is because it always feels really bad using a weapon even at like level 5 or level 6. If you already have one that's like level 9, it just feels like such a downgrade. Going back to another weapon that can't one-tap. But, yeah, they're all getting to the point now where they're all gonna feel good. They're all gonna be fantastic. Yeah, hello Kenzie as well. Welcome on in. Morning. Yeah, Lamprey all good. Lamprey is all good. Nice and chill. About to have our first day of killing today. Nice little warm-up. But we've set our goal for the day. We're going to aim for 48,000 today. But we're going to be killing mostly down by Valley Station today. I think I left a few of them over here before we finished up yesterday during the stream. So we'll probably do a little bit of killing over here. And then I want to try and finish up Valley Station today as well. Just everything that's on this side of the stream on the western side. Everything down by the drag strip, because there's always tons of guys on the fence and the stream along this side. And the fence that's on this side. And then the rest of the stream should mostly just be killing over here. So I'll probably set a generator up as well. I'll set up a decoy, something that can pull all the zombies into one area. Because that one bridge will have everything from this area. So I can't imagine we'll get past that today. But it depends what the zombies are specifically. BRB, no worries. And oh, that's another thing as well. At some point during the day, we'll probably clear out the rest of this cell as well today. So, all of these little houses, all of these 2 stories, and then the last of the commercial buildings down over here. We'll get all of those cleared out and ticked off today. And then we'll just have the remainder of this one that we can do another day. And then that'll be West Point completely checked then. Gone through every house, every room, and found every zombie that's hiding inside buildings. So, just gonna do this now as well, but I can feel my car is leaning to one side. One of my tires is flat. It's an ambush. Yeah, 26, 26, 24, and 30, yeah. All of your tires just slowly lose pressure as time goes on. Oh, let's kill all of you then.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, listen. Appreciate the sub. Yes, kill all the things, torture all the souls. How it goes though. What are you up to at the moment? That's all good. Golden. Even more. We're slowly getting there. Oh, you lost Cataclysm yesterday? Rip. How did that one end then? But yeah, I did a side playthrough for a bit. Hit 30,000. Gotta do RimWorld later. Nice. And then you got plans to continue the racing on Friday. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, because you said you finished... I think you said you finished killing everything in the prison last time. I think... Pretty sure you finished. It's all good. Yeah, trick out as well. Yeah, you're in sunny Cornwall at the moment. Oh, see, no sympathy. You get what you deserve. You betrayed Devon. You're never supposed to go to Cornwall. It's traitorous. Same for Somerset. You got jump scare by the low, plus... Oh, zombie chomped you from behind. In a tight room in Louisville housing. A rip. Oh, at least you got a decent amount of kills though. Nice little chunk before perishing. Yeah, prison's all done. On to Marchridge for the race. One of our members died. Oh, let me take a guess. It was Sam. I'm putting my money on Sam. Oh, I can't remember what her title was today. Something about clickbait. But yeah, I saw her on earlier. Oh, they pressed the sprint key by mistake. Oh, rip. See, I changed my default bindings for that reason, because I knew that would happen sooner or later. It's so precarious, like having left alt be the sprint key and also being force ground attack as well. So I rebound mine so they're not on the same. I never use the sprint key. But yeah. Always made me paranoid. When I had it on default, I was like, oh, sooner or later I'm gonna let go of the aim. And I'm still gonna be holding left alt and I'm gonna make my character sprint straight into the zombies. Yeah, you got yours on left control. I got mine on the opposite. I have my force ground attack is on left alt still, but my sprint is on left control. I just never find myself using it, really. Even when I'm playing with sprinters, I just never find myself using it. Let's have a quick rest. You have to turn your hand in order to reach in. Ah, see, I keep force ground attack on left alt so I can use my thumb. So, my thumb controls whether I'm using spacebar or I'm using left alt, but my thumb always like hovers above my keyboard. It never rests, so there's no way for me to hit it by accident then. And the same goes for left control as well. My hand just never goes over that far on my keyboard. Yeah, my pinky is weak and does not reach left control. Feels awkward trying to continue moving and lower my hand down for that. This doesn't feel right. But yeah, that animation is very, very spicy. Yeah, used to sprinting. Yeah, a handful of times. Yeah, see, I hinder myself because of where I put my hotkey, because there's so many times where sprinting would actually come in useful on a sprinter run, but I just never use it. I like purposely hinder myself. Right, but let's go clear some more of Valley Station. You're explaining the running spear. Yeah, but it's basically just useless. Yeah. It'd be cool if... I don't know, you could make it worth doing, but you'd have to have some sort of, like, refund. I don't know, you're like... When you land the spear animation attack via the sprint key, you'd have to have a way to, like, get back that stamina that you just invested into running. Otherwise, you might as well just walk up to the zombie and just stab it normally. It costs you significantly less stamina, but yeah. Can't think of a single time, really, where using that mechanic would ever really be useful. Yeah, like an adrenaline mechanic or something along those lines, yeah. So I think I only ever see people using the sprint with the spear as... It's only really if they're either showing it off to someone who hasn't seen it before, or they're just doing it for fun. Let's get rid of all of you, though. And I think to start with, we'll get all the guys along the drag strip. We'll clear the internal fence first. So, we'll just have a little drive down this one. And go all the way to the end.
introduce myself. You introduce yourself. This is good conversation.
Hello, Sarah. It's a very good conversation.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah.
Here come those hellies.
Bye, have a cool.
Yeah. I reckon you guys might hit 400 today. Maybe. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. I am still in the process of waking up, personally. I'm still waiting for my coffee to fully kick in. Wake me up. But yeah, it's not too bad. We're just getting started with our short blunts today. And finishing off Valley Station, because we were... Well, when we drove through yesterday, there weren't that many of them. So I'm hoping it's pretty much empty. All the way up to the gas station on the north side. But yeah, the goals for the day are hit 48,000, hit level 6 short blunt, hit level 6 short blade, and start chipping away at the zombies towards the mall. So we're gonna set ourselves up a little kill box area down by the bridge later. And on top of that, I want to clear a few more buildings in West Point today. I want to finish off the cell that's near the center of town. I want to get that one ticked off today. We're so close to finishing West Point. I'm 4 hours behind you. And I woke up earlier. Ah, yes, look at me. Model of discipline. I bet you're eating breakfast. Yeah, I've still got at least another 8 or 9 hours before I get to have my food. My breakfast consists of black coffee. My dinner will be black coffee. And then this evening I will have more black coffee. Plus a little bit of food. But I don't know what's on the menu for tonight. Not sure what I'm gonna have yet. Yeah, probably fish. I'll go catch myself some fish. Pasta. To be fair, pasta doesn't sound like a bad shout. Sounds pretty good. You had the English special recently. Beans, eggs, toast. Oh, nice. What about the bacon? The bacon and the sausages as well. I know. Beans and toast, that's a good start. Bonus points if they were cheesy beans. To be fair, you're making me crave that now. I might have that later. I might make myself a nice full English this evening. 2 for 2. There we go. Alright, they're still like slowly trickling in. Can't imagine there's too many. Let's chill here for a moment. Appreciate the follow, Max. Well, come on in. Right, that looks to be most of them. Let's get rid of these guys, and then we'll pull a little bit further north. Get bridge cleared? No, we haven't quite gone down there. I mean, if you're talking about the one at West Point, that one's done, but the one over towards the mall, we haven't started on that one yet. But it's the goal for the day. I'm just cleaning up like the last part of Valley Station at the moment, just getting the drag strip cleared, and they'll probably go hunting for the last of the guys inside the town itself. But I figured what I might do is we'll kill everything here on the like the ones I trapped on the stream and the fence and all that stuff. I'll clear Valley Station some more, and then I may turn the gas station into an outpost. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know which one would save me more time, living at the gas station and just speeding down the highway every day, or going back to the mall, going back to the school, and then just traveling across the bridge every day. But either way, we'll be killing them all down in this area. But I'll need to set myself up a generator and such. Get a little decoy, something to pull more zombies in. Yeah, doing them all. Yeah, doing them all after Valley Station. Yeah. I always like to clear that area before we go to Louisville. Yeah, bringing back PB vibes. Yeah, just with more grass this time. More grass, fewer zombies. It should be pretty good. It should be a good day for leveling as well. During the stream today, we should hit... Well, we're going to hit level 6 Long Blunt in just a moment. But we should hit level 6 Short Blade today as well. And I don't think I don't know, I might max it out, but we're going to be doing metalworking as well. Because we've got so much wire fence on the drag strip, we could max out to level 10 during the day as well. So that wouldn't take us very long. I would just need to grab myself some more propane. Let's have another rest. Last nightstick, but we should hit level 6 short blunt easily before this one breaks though. And I'll probably use all of the metal bars as well before we switch over and start leveling the short blades. Just want to carry on using all of my junk weapons. That looks good though. Let's go all the way up north first, though. If there's no one left in the drag strip area, we'll start making our way back down south again, but we'll start punching holes in the fence and start letting them filter through. Hey, Abraham. Hello, hello. Yes. Pet the little Pepe. It looks to be everyone, though. Yep, nice and quiet. Right, I don't see anyone on the north end, though. Let's head back down south, then. And every time we see a group of zombies on the fence, we'll just quickly pop a hole. Well, I would, but I have no propane. Fucking rip. I have propane in my car, though, surely. Yeah, I was gonna say. I should have at least a little bit with me. Yeah, I got enough for 10. Decent little chunk. It shouldn't take us too long. I reckon 1 or 2 days and we should have this whole area cleared out. But while we're back here as well, clearing the drag strip out, we'll probably go through and clear all the buildings next to us as well. Clear all those little trailers. Yeah, there's not too many of you. Let's grab about half, though. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, awesome. Should be nearly there now, though. We should be in the last 100 experience. Yeah, got 32.02 to go. So we're pretty much finished. Yeah, level 6 incoming. That'd be nice. Should be able to get through the zombies a little bit fast then. Whenever we're using short blunts. But, yeah, like I said, we'll go through all those... Go through all those metal bars as well afterwards. Just to chip away a little bit towards level 7. Doesn't feel so bad then when we finally come around to actually full-time grinding it. We'll already be about halfway done. Yeah, sarcastic. Guess who got COVID for the 3rd time? Feeling like a plague victim. Rip. See, when the world ends because we all die to the super virus, I'm gonna blame you. It was all your fault. You created the super virus. It was just using your body as like an incubator. It's slowly growing more powerful each time you got it. No, fair dues. Hopefully you recover quickly, though. There we go. And... Fantastic. A little bit more damage in my corner, so we should be getting close to like consistently 2-tapping with short blunts now. So we'll get through things a little bit quicker. But yeah, now we're done with that. We'll use up whatever short blunts we still have left on my person. On little Alvin, and then we'll switch over to the short blades. Last weapon now. Get that one to level 6, and then we've got a nice average for our weapons. And yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, you helped the Chinese make it as well. Yeah, you were there, ground zero in the lab. Every time, so far it took 1 week to get through it. What is COVID like, thanks? I may have had COVID in the past, but I never got tested. You know, I had like, back when the pandemic was in like full swing, I had like a short period of time where I just felt like shit, and I was having coughing fits constantly. And it's like, yeah, it's either COVID or I'm just normal ill. Either way, I'll just slug it out. But is it just like a cough? Like, what does it actually feel like? Just constant coughing fits, runny nose. So it's just like a cold, really. It feels like a cold, just a little bit worse. Cold plus, cold ultra. The platinum edition of cold. No, fair dues. But yeah, like soreness all over, just lots of fatigue, yeah. Swing and a miss. Hey, remember not feeling anything the day before? And you went to sleep, woke up, feeling so weak, couldn't lift yourself out of bed, so yeah, just like full fatigue then. Just turn into a vegetable for a day. Yeah, you're good outside of the cough. The cough lasts for a while, though, yeah. Lack of taste is a bit too. Everything felt more plain. Oh, fuck. Well, I need to, like, get myself a little dose of COVID, then. I think it would make my diet a little bit easier to manage. Get a little bit of COVID on the side, make some of the food a little bit easier to shovel down. Good stuff. Hey, Peng Man. Hello, hello. Appreciate the raid. What are you up to? What were you streaming? Golden. Yeah, what were you up to? What was your stream? Hopefully it was chill. Like always. Yeah, now that we're about an hour into the stream, I'll start throwing a few shoutouts out. Yeah, I hope all is good on your end. Yeah, just salt and bitterness, yeah. If it has flavor, I'm not interested. It has to be bland, and if it's not bland and devoid of flavor, it just has to be salt and bitter. Waiting for Build 42 to get back into PC. Been playing... Oh, Starfield, okay. Trying to beat it before the DLC comes out. Fair, fair. Well, we shouldn't have too much longer to wait for 42 now, hopefully, because the devs in their last Thirstoid post have said they're pretty much entering their testing phase soon. Like, they mentioned in the Thirstoid post they've got like one little thing they're finishing up on, and then it's all testing then. Just making sure it's all the bells and whistles work and it's all nice and shiny for the unstable build. So we're hoping that if everything goes well on their end, we might be looking at December, or maybe January. Yeah, British cuisine in a nutshell. It's either salty, or they say, yeah, it's bitter. See, it's big brain, okay? If I make my food incredibly bitter and salty, it just ensures that no one's gonna steal my food from me. If I'm the only one that can stomach my food, then I don't have to worry about thieves pinching my food. Big brain plays. Yeah, it looks like we're all done back here, though. Alright, let's head on home then. And we'll come back tomorrow. Kill a few more that are on the fence. Yeah, a lot of stuff they've showed in 42. Yeah, it has you quite excited. Yeah, every time we talk about Build 42, like, I normally rattle off the list of things that they're changing for the players who haven't been keeping up to date, but there's so much to list, like, I forget half of it. Like, it's trying to think of everything off the top of my head now. It's like, the floor limit's increasing, so we're getting taller buildings, then we're also getting the opposite, we're getting basements as well. We're also getting procedurally generated basements. And then on the topic of procedurally generated, we're getting... The edge of the map is supposed to be procedurally generated as well. And then we're getting all the new skills. We're getting new weapons, new weapon crafting. The crafting system is changing completely. Fishing is getting completely reworked. We're getting hunting, we're getting blacksmithing, we're getting bows. There's new cars, there's new towns. They're adding their new grapple system into the game as well, which... Their new grapple system should be interesting. They've only shown it with the player interacting with dead bodies so far, but it's supposed to make it look a little bit more dynamic when the player interacts with other objects, so zombies and dead bodies. It's supposed to change the animations and make it look a little bit more fluid. I don't know if it's going to change how the zombies can grab you, but I know it changes how you grab the zombies when you're moving dead bodies. Because the grapple tech looked amazing, it looked awesome. But yeah, those are the ones I can think off the top of my head, but that's just like a small fraction of Build 42. They've added so much to it. Yeah, oh, the lighting update as well, yeah. And the performance update that's going to come alongside that. So the game should run a little bit better. But yeah, crafting. Yeah, complete crafting, combat, fishing, hunting, farming overhauls, simple animal NPCs. Oh yeah, yeah, all of that as well. Husbandry. But yeah, presumably we're getting new occupations and trades as well, and then they're overhauling how the recipes for crafting are supposed to be working as well. But yeah, it's just so much stuff to go over. But yeah, it's gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to playing with it. But yeah, sounds like everything's been going well on their end though, development-wise. Yeah, flashlights will be clutch in 42, yeah, especially with basements. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm wondering if they're gonna add any, like, sewer systems into the game. So they haven't shown anything like that so far. They've shown some, like, pretty elaborate-looking underground areas in some of their posts, but I'm wondering if they'll ever go, like, all out with it and have just a huge underground network of sewers under some of the larger towns, maybe like Louisville. Because I think that would be awesome, being able to like traverse the town without having to fight over like swarms and swarms of zombies on the surface. Yeah, dragging their bodies looks so much better now. Yeah, than carrying them in your pocket, yeah. I'm wondering how the animation's gonna scale, though. Like, currently if we sit down on the ground and we hold shift, we all know that. If you hold shift when you're sat down, you can stand up really quickly. I'm wondering, if you grab a dead body that's on the ground, is there gonna be a way to quickly drop it? Because the animation they showed where you pick up the body and you start dragging it looked very slow, so... If there's no way to, like, get out of that animation very quickly, moving dead bodies is going to be extremely dangerous. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see as well. But I like the video they showed off with the grapple tag, when he was dragging the dead body through the house and he just had this little trail of blood behind him. That looked awesome. Looked fantastic. There was a modder who already added sewers so they could team up. Yeah, maybe. So I'm like, if the devs don't do it themselves, no doubt, you know, there's going to be tons of mod creators that will add that into the game. But yeah, I just think it'd be really cool. Just always love when zombie media goes into the sewers. Because when they go into the sewers, there's always that one crazy homeless guy that survived the apocalypse by chilling underground. He's always more competent than everyone else combined, but he always ends up dying. He always has like a self-sacrifice moment. But yeah, I want to find the Rat Man. Right, let's get a little bit of food though. Yeah, you love all the new cleaning stuff too. Yeah. Oh, that's another one as well. All the new clothing as well, and the new zombies. Like they haven't said how common those zombies are going to be, but they showed off. Do you remember when they were showing off the armor that has spikes and such, like the player-made armor? But I'm assuming you'll be able to find zombies like that just out in the world naturally. Probably not very. I don't think that'd be very common, but yeah, some of the zombies that have like spiked clothing and stuff, you can't shove them without injuring your hands. So that looked pretty interesting. Yeah, hello Periwinkle as well. Yeah, go on without me and bringing them all down, yeah. Ignoring the major content to comb the backgrounds for more bits, yeah. Just trying to find all the little snippets of information that they haven't explicitly talked about, but you can see it all in the background. All the little tiny details. Yeah. Dead curious to see how it plays out. So I'm curious how the early game is going to play out, really, as well. At the moment, the early game, currently, unless you max out the difficulty for most things, you can get set up within the first month rapidly. And you can dish out like 10,000 kills in the first month. I'm wondering, because they're changing how the crafting is going to work and such, if you're still going to be able to like power level very quickly through the early stage, become a killing machine very early on, or if it's gonna be more slow paced now. Yeah, that'll be another curious one. Oh, the packaging stuff, yeah, being able to compress things into little bundles, yeah. See, the base building I think is gonna be some of the most fun. Most of the base building, well, I say most, pretty much all of the base building currently in Zomboid is just orientated around containers. It's just storage. And then anything that isn't storage is just cosmetic, and it's just for fun. But yeah, they're adding quite a lot of workstations, among other things. So base building should be a little bit more interesting as well, because there's actually a reason to, you know, I'm gonna take this room in my house and I'm gonna tailor-make this room specifically for, like, I don't know, let's say, tanning and leather work, you know, and clothing in general. I can set all my tanning stations up in there. Yeah, you love how much... Yeah, the end game is gonna be much more interesting now as well. But yeah, it looks like a fantastic one. It looks like build 42 is going to be to 41 what 41 was to 40. Because, I mean, you've been around for a long time. You remember what that one was like as well, surely. But going from 40 to 41, that was quite a big one as well. It was mostly combat that changed how the game played, but yeah, it felt like day and night when that one got released. Like, the way the game pace changed. It was quite drastic. that's all good. Let's carry on clearing the drag strip then. Carry on clearing that fence. Big 42 is going to be the biggest yet. Yeah, they're changing like so much in one update. It's gonna feel completely different. The multiplayer update. Missed the rest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the multiplayer changed that much when they brought it back on 41. It felt the same as... Like, multiplayer-wise, it was pretty much the same as 40, really. It was just adding all the additional changes that 41 had prior to that. Yeah. The multiplayer was out years before 41. Let's kill you guys, and then we'll pop a hole in. The multiplayer felt significant. Yeah, I can't remember when they brought multiplayer in. Personally, like the first time they brought multiplayer in, I can't remember when that was. Alright, let's put a little hole over here. Yeah, so it doesn't take it. Yeah, ages to implement it into multiplayer. Well, it shouldn't take that long, I don't think. I think they're just playing safe. It's the same thing they did in Build 41. Like, when they brought Build 41 to Unstable, they brought it without multiplayer initially, just because it's one thing to have a single-player game with a big update like that. There's always a ton of bugs and a ton of things that break. But when you introduce multiplayer into the mix as well, it just seems like it would be so much extra work. But yeah, they just seem like they're playing safe with it. They're gonna do 42 without multiplayer initially. But I can't imagine it would take them that long. Like after 42's been unstable for a little bit. I think multiplayer won't be too far out. Maybe, let's say like maybe a year at most, I reckon. But that's just a random guess. Build 30, yeah, maybe. God, I can't even remember what the game used to be like in Build 30. It was years ago. I don't remember that. I think the earliest I can remember still is like Build 30... Build 37, I think that's the only one I can remember. It's the only one I still have memories of. 36 or 37, more or less. They added it and removed it. Yeah, I mean, they removed it on the unstable 41. Yeah. That was like 2021? It was like something around there. Looks like it was 2014. Yeah, who knows? It might predate me then. If it came out in 2014, because that's when I bought the game. So, they might have had multiplayer on before I even got the game. It's all nice and empty. Yeah, you got it on Desura, yeah, because I got mine on Steam, but yeah. I know mine was in 2014, but I think it was late 2014 I bought mine. So that was about, what, a year? Or a little over a year after the game was released. That looks fine. Right, and yeah, they're all there. Pretty sure we should have another hole in the fence just over here. Yeah, there he is. Oh, that should be that side done then. We should be a-okay now. Oh, you got a free Steam key. That was good. That's all empty as well. Let's start clearing the eastern fence now then. Start throwing a few holes over here. Although, to be fair, for that one, I think I'll go down south. What's the mod for blood effects? I'm not running any mods for blood effects. I don't have anything on for that. Yeah, hello Hog as well. Morning. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Same old, we're just finishing off killing the zombies around the drag strip at the moment. But we've just finished the west side over there. And we're about to kill all these guys next, but I'm going to try and drag them down south first. Drag them to the end of the fence. And then anyone who doesn't follow us, we'll come back in a moment and pop some more holes in the fence. But I'd like to leave that one intact if I can. Ideally. Yeah, it's all going pretty well so far. And yeah, you missed it earlier, but we've hit level 6 short blunt now as well. Which is very nice, so we're going to finish using the last of the short blunts we have on us, and then we're going to switch over to short blades. Start getting them up to level 6 today as well. Oh, you mean when I hit a zombie there's lots of blood? Oh, that's just a setting, it's in vanilla. So, when you're playing in Sandbox, I forget what the subtitle is, the subcategory. It's not under the zombie settings, it's one of the ones that comes prior to that, but you can set it to Ultra Gore. And that'll just change how much blood you get. And naturally, if you've got blood enabled in display as well, you'll have more blood on the ground, but blood gets very demanding performance-wise, so we normally turn it off after a little while, but I like the look of all the blood. I think it's very spicy. But yeah, that's super demanding after a little while, so we have to turn it off. Although, to be fair, I could probably keep it on just for a little bit. We haven't done that much killing around Valley Station. Yeah, 10% should be fine for the time being. Yeah, hello Hedgehog as well. Hello, hello. And Zachar as well. Good morning. Alright, let's wait here for a little bit though, because they should be making their way down to me. Just gonna have a little run past just to see If they are actually coming down or not. Yeah, there are some of them coming down.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Magnificent. The button has been pressed. Why am I honking so much? Oh, because I'm trying to pull the zombies to me. We're killing everybody, so... I just need to get them out of the road. Yeah, we'll pull what we can down towards us here, and... I have to go back on the drag strip for the others, I think. They'll be too far, they won't be able to hear me. Yeah, I was hoping that we could pull more of them down to this area. I would have liked to keep this fence here intact, ideally. Yeah, they are... Yeah, they are slowly making their way down towards me. Oh, what happened to poor Frank? You hear pedestrian? No! No, it was a deer, I swear. I would never run a person over. That's illegal. Alright, let me just make some more noise. Take advantage of my speed demon. You saw a button and you punched it, yep. Zombies respawn? No, you can turn respawns off. We don't have any respawns on this one, so once they're dead, they're gone. They're gone forever. They still have pinpoint? Yeah, they got pinpoint hearing enabled. To triple the volume of everything. They wall out the pickaxe already. Oh, the pickaxe broke almost immediately after getting level 6, yeah. Yeah, that pickaxe is gone. That's long gone. But no, he served his purpose. Make sure they're all still coming down. And we'll just ditch them here for a second. They'll go back to my car then. And while they're doing that, I can have a quick rest. You got a fun co-op save going? The mud to where the marina. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, 100 tiles long. One way in, one way out. On time 16, survival chance equals fuck off, yeah. Yeah, I always find that marina to be quite funny, because you can't go anywhere. You have to get a trailer to get the boats out. Because you just got that big-ass bridge blocking you, so you can't actually get to the main section of the river to leave Louisville. Yeah, always found that one to be quite funny. Whoever invented having a chair in inventory to rest deserves a beer. Yeah, I don't know who found that. Whoever found out that tech is lost to time, because it wasn't me. So I remember when I learned about it. It was back when it was starting to get more popular, but it was during Build 41. But I remember the exact spot where I was. I was in Louisville at the time. We still used to... Well, to be fair, it wasn't the chair that I learned about, it was the standing up quickly, but we used to rest on the chair sitting down, but we didn't fast forward time back then because we didn't know how to stand up quickly. But I was all the way over here, I was chilling, about there, like right here. But yeah, learning how to stand up quickly is a game changer. It saves you so much time resting, because you can just fast forward through the entire thing without any risk to your character. But yeah, whoever found out about sitting down and resting with the chair at the same time just to be more effective. 10 out of 10. Great tech. Ooh, I'm gonna miss. Yeah, good stuff. Just got like experience, yeah, for standing up quickly. Yeah, like discount squats. Was it done out of necessity? So they know if they're sitting on ground resting. No, it was just... This is just a little bit better than just sitting down normally. It's mostly the progress bar, but it is a little bit faster. Like, if you compare 1-to-1, so someone sat on the ground, and then compare it to someone sat on the ground with a piece of furniture, the furniture option is slightly faster. It's better at getting stamina back. But it's mostly about getting the progress bar, so you can see exactly when you're fully rested, so you don't waste any time then, but... People have been carrying furniture in their inventories for long-distance travel, like pre-vehicles. Like, it's been something that's been in the game for years. Because it used to be worse. Like, prior to Build 41, there was no option to sit on the ground. So if you wanted to get your stamina back, you had to rest on furniture. So it used to be a lot more difficult to regain stamina back in the day. But people used to carry bar stools and stuff in their inventory all the way back then. But it was mostly for when they were traveling. Like if you were going to go from like Muldra to West Point, there were no cars back then, and it's quite a long distance to run. So people would carry bar stools, among other things, in their inventory so they could rest on the way and get their stamina back. Yeah, hello, Sind as well. Hello, hello. When's the shooting spree planned for? Oh, I've got no plans to do a shooting spree anytime soon. It'll probably be when we get close to the military checkpoint. Get into Louisville. Probably. Yeah, without Keen Hearing, it's less than ideal. Yeah, you gotta run Keen Hearing. Like, to be able to rest like that and make it 100% safe, Keen Hearing makes it completely safe. Right. I'm a little bit behind, though. Let me just catch up with you guys. What's the tool you were talking about that pulls the game's data? Oh, and interact with things. Oh, that's, that one specifically is the expanded helicopter mod. But the app for that is Touch Portal. That's the third-party application. That's just like the middleman that does all the virtual key pressing. Is it the same tool as X-Zombies to kill? No, that's a different one. That's Twitch stats. That's telling OBS or telling a text source on OBS to read from a specific file. But yeah, the mod to create those files is Twitch stats on the workshop. You got into Zomboid like 3 years ago. Oh, fair dude. So you jumped on board more or less when, like, partway through build 41, like when it came onto stable then, give or take. Yeah, fair dues. Alright. How to pull? You just tell OBS to read from the file, so... to be fair, let me pull it up. Where is he? Let me grab the kill counter. So you're literally just telling OBS, so you need to create a text for a text source first, so just any text on OBS, and then you have to enable read from file, and then you tell it to read from the specific file. So the Twitch stats mod creates Z kills and time alive. That's the two text files that the mod creates. And then that one is literally just the number, and then the survival time as well. In the, obviously, the survival time one, the time alive. But you just tell it to read from that one, so when that file updates, it updates automatically. And yeah, and then that's on screen, so I don't have to do anything, it's all automatic. Thanks for not gatekeeping. Yeah, it's not my mod, so it's not my place to gatekeep it. No, it's a really good mod. It's fantastic for streaming. It makes it so much easier for people who just like lurking. Who just like lurking and don't want to ask you like every 5 minutes, like, how many kills are you currently on and what's the survival time up to now? Because it's always on screen 24/7, you know. Never goes away. Keen hearing to see zombies from behind. Yeah, keen hearing just increases the perception radius around your character by... it's about a tile and a half, more or less. But if you're sat down on the ground, it means that you've just got more time to react when zombies are creeping up behind you. And it just happens to be more or less the perfect distance for sitting on the ground and fast-forwarding time. So, if I'm fast-forwarding and I'm sat on the ground with keen hearing, if a zombie creeps up behind me, time goes back to normal speed, but I still have about a tile between the zombie and myself, so I've got time to stand up. I'll show you now, actually. If I sit down on the ground and I fast-forward time...
myself. You have introduced yourself.
Like, I've got... it's about like 2 tiles, actually, but I got plenty of time to stand up before they get to me. So that's why we run keen hearing. It's mostly for the resting, but yeah, it just makes it easier to see zombies behind you. Makes it safer. It's, in my opinion, it's the best trait in the game of everything. Keen hearing is just universally useful. Yeah, we all share info and stuff, yeah. Gotta stick to the zombies together, exactly.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
No, we must band together to bully the zombies. It is our destiny. But other games have similar files. Yeah, I mean, the file... it used to be really scuffed. To be fair, let me pull up a clip.
Pathetic.
Let me show you what I had to do in the past. I don't know if I was the first, but I was one of the first to ever have a kill counter on screen, because before the mods were made for the counters, I had to use the actual vanilla files. But the issue with the vanilla files is it has lots of other text as well, and there's no way to separate any of that. So, fuck, where is he? I know I have an old clip somewhere of my old overlays. But yeah, it used to look really scuffed. Like, really scuffed. Yeah, that's one. But yeah, you can see how scuffed it used to look. Back before we had all the mods that create all the text files, I had to get the numbers from the actual vanilla files. The Days Survived one was the easiest to get. That was a nice simple one. But yeah, I couldn't do like proper survival time, so we had to count our survival time in days back then. But you can see how blurry and how fucked up the kill counter currently looks. But it's because it just had a shit ton of filters to try and like cut out all the other text around it, and to change the text from black to white. But yeah, that was years ago. But yeah, that was one of the original kill counters on screen. Absolute fucking nightmare trying to set up that bullshit. So glad the mods got made. The mods just make it so easy for everyone to do now. And it looks so much cleaner as well. Yeah, long time lurker. Yeah, good stuff. Welcome back as well, Plastered. How many hours do I have? A little over 12,000 though. A little over 12k into Zomboid. Yeah, all the cardboard stuff. Yeah, I used to have a cardboard theme. And now everything is set up and crisp. Yeah, see, the cardboard was temporary. It was a stand-in for the nice, clean, sleek look that we have now. I hadn't unpacked all of my overlays. You see, they're all still in their cardboard boxes. Very good stuff. Gotta update the kill counter with markers on the whiteboard, yeah. It's getting up every 5 minutes after every single kill. Yeah. Hey, we're nearly done here, though. Not too many more. I came for the plague mask, followed for the kill counter, came back for the squish. Yeah, I still need to make Alvin a little plague mask as well. Make him an honorary member. But Alvin he's too cool for us. He likes his aviators. It's okay, we'll get Alvin a plague mask sooner or later. Slowly getting through it, though. That's a good little number. Long weapons have more durability. Oh, and blades, axes, spears. On average, blunt weapons are typically more durable, but it's not like universal. Like, not every blunt weapon is going to be more durable than every axe and stuff like that. Yeah, spears are like on the bottom of the list for the most part for durability. But blunts are normally quite high up there. Axes aren't too bad either. You know, most of the axes are quite durable. Like, the fire axe is the second most durable weapon. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong on that one, slightly off. It's one of the most durable weapons in the game, though. Yeah, if you're using blunt weapons, you're using blunt weapons for one of 3 things, really. Short blunts and long blunts. It's either you like them because they're one of the most common weapons in the game, so you find blunt weapons fucking everywhere. You like it because you like the knockdown and you like going for ground attacks constantly, or you like them for the durability. Those are like the 3 big main things that they have going for them, really. Yeah, common, durability, and knockdown. Yeah, it's second. Yeah, 'cause it's a 1 in 35, isn't it? 1 in 35 to take damage. Yeah, and then, yeah, crowbar is king. Yeah, crowbar is 1 in 70. It's insane. The crowbar with no skills averages over 1,000 hits before it breaks. Which is insane. Pretty sure it's 1,000 at level 0. I know it's about 1,300 if you're maxed out, like level 10 and everything. But yeah, crowbar just doesn't give a shit. Crowbar just keeps on going. Oh, there you go. That answers your question as well. How many hits would it take to break a crowbar? Yeah, it's about 1,000 or a little over 1,000. And then with level 10 maintenance and level 10 long blunt, it's about 1,300. It's like, it's somewhere between 1,300 and 1,400. Yeah, they last for a very long time. Oh, in real life? Well, I'll let you figure that one out. I don't feel like doing the jail time to get that answer, but I will let you self-sacrifice to get that info for us. How many skulls does it take to break a crowbar?
Why don't you just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah. But I have a key.
Oh, the jets. Yeah, crowbar's honey badger. More or less, yeah. It's like honey badger if it just never wanted to, like, do anything, you know. You just can't harm the honey badger. Pawns is winning you over with one-handed spears. Just waiting for Z-Day. I'll let you know. That's cool, that's cool. I have to hide from the hedge and just take notes. I'll just keep a tally chart of how many skulls you go through. Alright. I think that'll do, though. We'll start heading back now. Go get some sleep and some food. I don't think a crowbar would ever break from bones. Oh, it would eventually. It would be like an outrageously high number, but it'd probably just wear down from friction. Eventually, that crowbar just get worn down from being hit on bones after enough time. But yeah. I bet it'd be like a ridiculous number. It'd be something you couldn't even fathom. But yeah, eventually the crowbar would falter. It would keel over and die. Sooner or later. Yeah, once we find out how many skulls it takes, we'll have to move on to the kneecaps as well then. How many kneecaps does it take to break a crowbar? If someone worked in a morgue, one could secretly test this. They just have to hope that the person who lives in the... well, person who works in the morgue never has any clients that are planning on having an open casket, you know? I think that's the only thing he's got to keep an eye out for. You know, so long as they're not doing an open casket funeral, he can get a little bit of testing done. have to kill some more of these guys when we come back through in the morning. Just a few of them piling up on this side of town. Pretty much there. Right, no one's over there, no one's down there. Hold on, let's go get some sleep then. Yeah, I'll have to turn the blood back off though. As you can tell, my game is chugging. Because we did kill a lot of zombies in West Point, but it was a nice attempt. Blood goes off, frame rate goes back up. Yeah, let me grab a little bit of food. I think that'll do. Right, while the ads are running though, I'm gonna run off just for 2 minutes. I think they've already finished. Fuck, well I'm gonna run off anyway. I'll be back in just a minute. Right, I'm back. Also, what the fuck is up? I keep seeing, like, are you guys getting tons of ads? Like, I swear to God, every time I look at OBS, it keeps telling me ads are running. Like, every 5 minutes. Which is not normal. Are you guys getting ads, like, constantly today? Like, the guys... to be fair, I should wait until the fucking ad notification goes away. You're not. Yeah, you're sub, though, aren't you? I'll wait until the ads are stopped. You're not getting any ads whatsoever. Is OBS just fucking with me? Because it's making me paranoid. It's just every, like, I shit you not, like, every 5 minutes it's telling me ads are running, but it's like, it should not be running that many of them. It's far too many. Yeah, you've got Turbo. Yeah, yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Yeah, living that ad-block life. Also, Winter Wonderland, nice and snowy. No, I might have to have a look. Not OBS, Twitch might be just playing silly buggers, resetting everyone's settings again. Back to default. You've had one ad. Okay, if you've only had one, that's good then. Yeah, 'cause it just that notification keeps popping up like every couple of minutes, and it's like, dude, has Twitch made my stream more ad than stream? To be fair, it's just finished telling me about another one. Let me time this one. I want to see how long it takes. I'm gonna pull out my stopwatch. I want to see how long it takes before it pops up another one. So I'll have to have a look at that. Try and fix it. It was pretty frequent last time you got ads. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a lot of them today. Like, way too many. That's why you subbed. Exclusively to stop them. Don't you lie, Nibs. You subbed because you love me. You subbed because you're a very generous person who wanted to support the stream exclusively. Oh, it is much appreciated. Yeah, Butch maybe. It's almost all of the snow now. Let me run off and have a quick rest. Golden. How many total zombies? On these settings, about 300,000 to 400,000. More or less. In July there were no ads at all. In August something changed. Yeah, I wish they were more... I wish they were a little bit more transparent with how their ads work. Always feel like I'm playing catch up to their new information. Right, yeah, we'll use these last two nightsticks and then hunting knife time. Yeah, you get French ads. Yeah, I get a few of those come in every now and then as well. It's like, ah, yeah, he's English. That's technically European. Just throw some French ads, so it'll be fine. Because I watch a few French streams. Yeah, it'd be it's fucking Yunsa from Animal. It's because I go to their streams every now and then and lurk. Fucking goddamn it, Animal! The French are invading again. I'm getting all the French ads because of them. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, super chill. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun to see what Animal and Bonsai can do on Build 42 with sprinters, because I'd be curious to see how much Build 42 is going to change sprinter gameplay as well. See how different that feels. Let's grab all of you guys. I'm gonna break things so hard, yeah. Next. That's another one as well. I wonder, because they have, you know, they've got the new grapple tech system and such, if it does change how zombies grab the player as well, I wonder if that's going to change things like the running animation. So when, like, they're trying to get away from zombies and they're doing all of this stuff constantly, so they don't get slowed down by the sprinters, I wonder if that's going to be still around, or if that's going to be gone. Because that's, like, a pretty big one for those guys. It's like, it's not guaranteed safety, but it makes it a lot easier for them to, like, get room between the sprinters when they're out in the open. But yeah, I wonder if that's still gonna be there. Yeah, awesome. Gonna need to place them on to watch, gonna have to supervise, yeah, see what tech they can find. Someone needs to make a mod that allows animals to become zombified. Oh, they absolutely will, yeah. Make sprinting cow, zombie cow, pop time 16. Yeah. Oh, we've talked about it a few times, but I want someone to make a mod for a Legend of Zelda reference. You know, I want the player to kill one of their chickens on their farm, and then they just get bombarded by just hundreds of chickens just running in from the outskirts, just out of view. Just hundreds and hundreds of little chickens. Let's grab a few more. Can you use snow, or is it just visual? It's just visual. Yeah, snow doesn't do anything. It doesn't Doesn't affect cars, doesn't affect their handling or driving, or anything of that sort. The only thing it does do that's practical, it's not something that you can actually interact with, but it makes night combat significantly easier. Because you can imagine how much easier it is to see zombies in the dark when you've got a giant white canvas on the floor. Just makes it so much easier. A lot safer at nighttime. So personally, I prefer winter for combat. Winter makes it so much easier to get more kills, because you can fight throughout the entire day. And it's just never dark, you can always see everything outside. Downsides, yeah, downside is it's light mode 24/7, and only psychopaths like light mode. I need my dark mode for winter. Yeah, it'd be good if you could melt them for water. Yeah, as always, there are mods for that. Because, of course, there are, but... yeah, it would be kind of cool if you could melt it. There you captured rainwater. Yeah, in vanilla you can't do anything with the snow. There is a mod for it though, so that rain collectors still fill up when it's snowing. So that's a pretty good one, but... yeah, the snow is technically just rain. Like, anytime you see it snowing in the winter, if the temperature was a little bit higher, it would be raining currently. But, yeah, I do like the fact that the rain collectors don't fill up in the winter though. You know, as much as I like the idea of being able to collect snow and melt it, 'cause it makes sense. I like the fact that if I haven't done my prep work, and I haven't built any rain collectors to get them filled up prior to winter, and I'm not living near a lake or a river, I'm just kind of fucked for water in that area until the temperature increases and it starts raining again. Kinda like that. Just for the game balance element. Ads finally kicked in. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is up with the ads today, but I'm looking at my timer for it, and it's all over the fucking place. So we had ads a minute ago, and then there was a 10-minute segment where there were no ads, and then it's been 2 minutes, and it's started playing ads again, apparently. So it's like, ads, 10-minute break, more ads, 2-minute break, more ads. And it's like, what? Why are you playing ads so fucking frequently? And why is the time? Why are all the times off as well? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, yeah, I'll leave it for the time being though, because I don't want to stop the stream halfway through. But I need to give that a look later and see what the fuck Twitch has done on their end, because that is not normal. That's not how it's supposed to work. Hey, Gordon. Yeah, Twitch has got some extra bills to pay, apparently, so, yeah. They've turned my stream into a fucking ad mine, apparently. Yeah, ask Amazon for an allowance. Yeah, Twitch doesn't make money. Yeah. It is currently a loss. Must be backlogged. Maybe. Yeah. I'll have a look at all of that later. Something's definitely off today with all of that stuff. But I have to see what Twitch has done to my baby. What have they done to my stream? Yeah, hello Sherry as well. Hello, hello. The ads build up. You get exponential growth on your ads. You get dividends on your ads as well. Get all that interest. I think we're pretty much done here now. Oh, that's why you hate cable. Yeah, you pay for it and you get ads, yeah. Yeah, oh, fuck. What was I watching? There was something. I think I was watching some shows on Amazon Prime. But Amazon Prime does that as well. It's like, oh, do you want to watch these shows? Yeah. It's like, oh, you need a Prime account. It's like, okay, you know, I want to watch it. I'll sign up, you know, temporarily. Sign up for Prime. Oh, we're also going to make you watch ads as well for all of these shows that you've just paid for. It's like, dude, like, come on, man, please. Like, yeah, it seems that half of the subscription services, all of those sites, they always have, like, their low tier subscription, and then they have like one above it. It's like, this is Prime Plus. This one gets rid of the ads for an extra like $2 a month. It's like, that should just be base kit. That should just be in the normal package. You greedy fuck. Best topic changer? What is my favorite monster flavor? That's not even a question, man. There's only one answer. It's obviously pickled onion. Like, there is no other option. So are we talking about the crisps or the drink? If we're talking about the drink, there's only one right answer for that as well, and that's none of them. Pickled onion for the crisps, and nothing if we're talking about the drink. The drink. Oh, none of them then. Yeah, I don't drink energy drinks. No, I'm far too healthy for energy drinks. I drink coffee instead, because that's so much better for me. Can we ban Lamprey? Ah, no, energy drinks are just... It's the same as coffee, it's just more expensive. That's the way I see it personally. I think they all taste like shit, but they just do the exact same job as coffee. It just keeps me awake, but it just costs so much more, so I just never buy energy drinks. Anti-vaping ads are legit. That's where you quit. Oh, the Domino's ad. Oh, but what about their cheap pizzas on Thursdays? I get tons of Domino ads at the moment as well. I've been seeing them constantly. And large pizzas that are £12, we're actually losing money giving this to you. And it's like, cool, I get it. Please, stop advertising pizza to me every 5 minutes. Red Bull is king. I'll say, I like Red Bull, but only for their publicity stunts. Only for, like, their adrenaline sports side. But yeah, not a big fan of the energy drinks. Yeah, they taste like shit. Yeah, not a big fan of them. Each to their own, but I just don't think energy drinks taste very good. I think they all taste terrible. You just take drugs. Big brain clones. Yeah, Sparrow's just out there in the field, just fucking chewing on raw ginseng. Just goes out to the woods and just goes looking for all the herbs.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Yeah, more ads. Hello, Mecca. Yeah, everything in moderation, yeah. Everyone's got their vice that they enjoy.
Have you introduced yourself? Good conversation.
Yeah, very good conversation. Yeah, it keeps you running at work. Yeah, that's all you need then. They all taste like cough syrup. Yeah, it's like all the energy drinks I've ever tried, they all taste terrible, but that's not to say that my coffee tastes good. My coffee tastes like shit as well. Like black coffee? No, it tastes awful. It's just horrible and bitter, but... Between the two of them, coffee is significantly cheaper. So it's like, oh, fuck it. Lesser of two evils, I'll go with the cheap drink that tastes terrible and keeps me awake instead. Right, we're all good though. We'll have a quick look, we'll have a quick little drive through Valley Station, because I think we're about ready to start going to the bridge. More or less. I think we got most of the guys by the drag strip yesterday. Although, to be fair, let me have a quick look at the drag strip one last time. If the drag strip is done, we'll have a look at Valley Station itself. And see if that one is finished off. You're a tea person? Ah, see, I don't drink tea. I'm a fake Englishman. I drink coffee. Exclusively. For the sole purpose of tricking my body into thinking that it's not tired. They'll revoke my citizenship. I'm gonna say it. I'm finally gonna say it. I don't like PG tips. Get those tea bags away from me. Don't even like tea biscuits. No, no, it's all coffee. It's coffee or bust. Yeah, the only reason I drink is because it keeps me awake and keeps me productive, but tea doesn't do anything for me. Oh, I think that's the last of our nightsticks. Nice! We can start leveling up our short blade now then. Alright, let's check the fence on the eastern side though, because that's like the last place that we saw zombies around this area. Yeah, still looks like there's a few of them. Yeah, not nearly as many as last time, though. It seems pretty chill now. There's like one over there. Yeah, there's a few. Nah, that's fine, though. We'll pop some holes in the fence. I was going to leave it intact, but if they're not making their way down towards us, we'll have to let them out ourselves. Are you gonna play ball? Are you gonna let me dismantle it? No. He wants to go to the other side of the fence. That's fine then. I guess we're not gonna dismantle the fence then, if you're gonna be awkward. Let me just hop the fence and we'll kill them. Any chance to pick up tool option might work? No, it's the same issue as like picking up windows and stuff like that. You have to be on the specific side. But like we can dismantle it from this side, it just doesn't like doing some things from the north side or the west side. But like we can do that over here fine, but because he's not doesn't like doing it from this side. He's got no other way to walk around currently. So he'll just stand there doing nothing instead. But it is what it is. It's only like a little minor thing. Minor inconvenience. See if there's any more down there. Why hop to the side of the fence with the zombies instead of just killing for the fence? Because it's a really niche thing, but trying to kill zombies through fences deals a little less damage, so it takes more hits to kill them. It's a really minor thing, and you won't normally notice it, but stabbing things through fences does reduce damage. So if there's a group, it's just quicker for me to hop the fence and just kill them normally. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, it's a really, like, minor thing. You won't really notice it most of the time. It's only when you get towards the higher levels, you, like, really start to notice it, because when your weapons have high levels, you normally, like, consistently 1- and 2-shot everything at the very least, but when you start attacking them on the fences, you notice that it starts taking, like, you know, 3+ hits sometimes to kill something. It's like, oh, something's not right. Something's a little bit off. Yeah, you can stab a hunting knife through a fence. Yeah, you can stab them through. I'll show you now. Like, it's not every weapon in the game, but a lot of the weapons you can stab zombies through fences. Yeah, you notice how that zombie took 5 hits to kill? But now if we hop the... Oh, to be fair, I was exerted actually. That's a bad example. Ignore that. Ignore me. I've already got reduced damage. But yeah, it's just a little bit quicker for me just to hop over. But we're near the end of the fence now anyway, so we should be almost done on this section. And then we can go have a look at the rest of just the Valley Station. lots of weapons. Yeah, lots of weapons can go through fences. Yeah, not all of them though. I think it's just really the blunts. The blunts can't go through fences. But I can't remember if the axes can either. I think the axes might be able to. That's an interesting one. Can't say I've had that happen to me before. It wouldn't have been of any consequence if they managed to hit us, because they can't actually land direct hits or direct wounds like that, but yeah, doing a jaw stab animation on a zombie that is falling over the fence is a new one. Yes, stab and a miss. Let's grab all of you then. Alright, very nice. I think we are good. I think that's everyone back there. Yeah, bottom knives and shit will break. Yeah, like most of the time they are first hit. Terrible weapons. Pens and pencils. Oh yeah, it's never worth using pens and pencils regardless, yeah. The meme weapons. I got a little bit of time left. We're far enough south now that if there is anyone left down over here, we should be able to drag them down to the road now. They should all be in range of hearing me. Hey, hello, Pote. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Yeah, awesome. Surprised that the spear is still holding up, though. Yeah, that's everyone on the east side of the fence done now. Very nice. Let's start making our way back then, go get some more sleep. And then in the morning, we'll go through Valley Station again and see if there's anyone left up there. So we're pretty much ready now. We'll grab a generator on the way, also. I'll try and grab 2 of them, actually. One for the gas station, and then one for the decoy for the bridge. So I'm gonna start getting that set up soon. So we can start speeding the kill count up a little bit. I've been a little bit slow so far because we've just been picking off strays, all the random guys. Where are we? Oh, we're in Valley Station, down by the drag strip. So, we're down over here at the moment, just northeast from West Point. But, yeah, we're just clearing Valley Station at the moment, and the drag strip. But we're gonna start clearing this bridge soon, and we should run into plenty of zombies back there. Yeah, snow is confusing, yeah. Block all the roads. Oh, that's good. Who's this Lamprey fella? I don't know. Mysterious soul. I hear he likes spears. Officially winter. Yeah, we've been in winter for a little while now. Like, winter debuff, we've been... Well, we've had the winter debuff for about 2 months. Winter officially started about a month ago, though. But yeah. But it's finally gotten cold enough for snow to actually start hanging around. And sticking around for a little bit longer.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Oh, the jets. Yeah, my imagine the car keeps the cold. Oh, from being a negative factor. Yeah, it helps a little bit. It's mostly the fighting, though. Like, little Alvin here is already wearing lots of layers, but it's mostly the fact that we're just running around fighting constantly, so throughout the entire day while he's running and fighting and such, his body heat generation is normally quite high, so he's just always pleasantly warm. Always nice and neutral for the most part. Started getting a little bit more colder though, so I do need to throw a few more layers on him. Let's get rid of you guys. I need to speed my way all the way home in a second because I'm going to be late. I got 30 minutes. Let's speed our way all the way back then. Enjoy the squeaks, or the squeals of the cornering, yeah. We're pretty much back on time, though. Only a little bit late. Have some speed bumps there. Yeah, it's because it's a school zone. Just making sure that people obey the speed limit. See, Alvin is doing his part for the community. Just making sure everyone is driving responsibly. Alright, let's grab a little bit of food before we head back out then. And yeah, my weight is fine for the time being as well. I'll have the catch-up though, I'll get my calories up a little bit. Just so I don't have to think about that for a while. Right, yeah, let's leave this here for the time being. And the axe. And yeah, golden. Let me just fill up on hunting knives. That's all we really want to be using for the time being. Okay, so we just want to carry on using those now until we get to level 6. That's the plan. Yeah, hello, katanas. Oh, no, I got all my weeb sticks with me. Right, I'll leave that for just a little bit longer, but I do need to fix all my generators soon. I have left them for quite a long time. So they all need a little switch up. Famous last words, yeah, we'll come back. School will be on fire. I'll blame the zombies. Alright, before we go all the way back though, let's take two Jennies with us. Let's go grab those two there, because they're right next to each other. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just put them on the, put them both on the back seats. Remember 2-3 weeks? You said you wouldn't level short blade? Nope, never said that. You must be misremembering. We were always gonna level everything to level 10. That was always the plan. I may have said I wasn't gonna level it at that very second, but never said I wouldn't level it, period. Anytime we do a run like this, we always try and max out everything. Good stuff. So we got one Jenny for a decoy, another for the gas station. And have to fill that gas can up a little bit as well. That's good. Maybe clarify when you need to go. Yeah, I mean, you might just misinterpret it. I mean, if you say it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, you probably can't remember my exact wording. Because I don't remember us having that conversation either. But no. I probably, if you ask me if I'm going to level up short blades, I probably said something along the lines of not anytime soon or something like that. I was probably focusing on leveling up my maintenance with long blunts, so I was just starting to use spears, so it would have been one of those things at that time. That's normally what we focus on at the start of the run, but no, we are going to max everything to level 10. That is the plan. Right. Fantastic. Let's go see how many are still chilling by the car then. Do you have pinpoint hearing? Yeah, always. Well, almost always. Yeah. Anytime we do, like, big genocide runs where we're going for a ridiculous amount of kills, having pinpoint hearing just makes it more interesting. So, zombies will come from much further away. And later on in the game, where we do actually, like, finish clearing out entire towns, and they're pretty much empty, it does make it easier later on to find, like, the very last of the zombies. So we can get every single one of them. With regular hearing, you just don't make enough noise. You know, nothing seems to be loud enough. It's clever, keeping the knife in my offhand. Yeah, so you can just quickly switch over to it. Yeah, it's like having another slot on your belt, just another spot where you can store a weapon ready to be used. Alright, awesome. That should be most of those guys dealt with now. Yeah, and it's only 0900 as well, so it didn't take that long. kill everyone around here, and then we'll fill our gas can and fill the car as well while we're back here. And we're all set to go again. Lots of random strays. I have a dream that one day this town will be empty again. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, awesome. Let's go and get the gas station powered in Valley Station first then. So if we get that one done, I may be able to just start sleeping there instead. For the short term. And we can have a quick look and see if we have many zombies left back there as well. Before I go any further, I have been sat for about another 2 hours since I stretched my legs. So I'm going to run off just for 2 minutes and make myself a coffee. Also, appreciate the follow, Greg's. I missed that one 7 minutes ago. Appreciated. Yeah, I'll be back in less than 5 with coffee. But I'll leave that one there for those of you who are interested. Back. Coffee in hand. Alright, let's carry on making our way down to the station. I just realized I'm muted. Fuck. I've been talking for like the last 10 minutes. I've been muted. For fuck's sake! I'm a terrible streamer. I need like a big fucking red square or something that appears on my screen when I'm muted, so I can't miss it. Right, let me speed run. I'll wait for the ads to stop running first, but I'll speed run everything I just said. I know, professional streamer. Been streaming for 3 years. Yeah. Fucking amateur hour. Someone take away this man's streaming license. But yeah, let me run through everything. But yeah, I don't think I replied to much. There wasn't much to reply to. What was I saying though? But yeah, regarding fuel is technically finite. It will run out eventually, but every gas station has thousands of units of fuel if you're playing on default settings. So if you're on anything normal, you'll never run out. You'll never empty any of the gas stations. It'll last forever, basically. You'll die before it runs out. If you play on Sandbox, though, you can set it down to, like, super low, so there's almost nothing. You know, there's, like, basically just fumes. Those ones run out really quickly. But yeah, fuel is not something you have to really worry about on normal settings. You know, you don't have to ration it and be careful about how you use it. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and the blood, yeah. Love having the blood turned on, but when we do a little bit too much killing in one area, we'll have to turn the blood off, because it just chugs the game. The game doesn't like having too much blood. Yeah, I wasn't muted, I was just focused. I was being really attentive to my driving, making sure I wasn't gonna hit any random zombies on this big empty highway. That's just how cautious I am. Super careful. Yeah, still a few of the guys, though. Still a few guys hanging around Valley Station. Swing and a miss. Alright. Yeah, blood is resource intensive. Yeah, it's because it never disappears. That's the issue with it. But oh yeah, that was the thing I was saying about it as well. I was saying that the devs haven't mentioned it in any of the Thirstoid posts, but maybe they've optimized it for Build 42. Or at the very least, they've introduced the same system that they have on multiplayer into single player. So on multi, the blood will disappear after X amount of hours or X amount of days, so that the server doesn't chug. But single player doesn't have that option for some reason. But you know, they've already done the work for it. They've already got a system in place to get rid of the blood, so hopefully we get a single player version of that. Because yeah, it would be really fun to have the blood on 24/7. It's always fun when the road is just completely covered in dead bodies and just red smears everywhere. Alright, isn't there blood disappears with rain mod? Yeah, every mod that I've tried that gets rid of blood doesn't work. Like, they work, but they don't work. It's funny, you swap one problem for another. So, like, one of the ones that we were running in the past was the auto-clean blood mod. We were running it on this one initially, actually. But that one's... it's not too bad initially. So it gets rid of the blood. It gets rid of the blood, like, X amount of hours after you leave the blood alone for a little while. Just like it would in multiplayer, which is fantastic. The issue with it is, though, it checks for blood too frequently. So, if you end up getting ahead of yourself and you're playing like this, where you're just killing hundreds and thousands of zombies constantly, you still end up with tons of blood all over the map. But now the game starts chugging because that mod is trying to check for every individual blood sprite for when it should get rid of it. So yeah, you end up swapping one issue for another, which kinda sucks. But it's fine, as long as we got a fix for it, because, you know, we can turn the blood off and the game runs like normal, so... as long as the game is still playable, that's all I care about. Having the blood... well, being able to see the blood, that's just a luxury that we might get in the future, maybe. Good stuff. We're almost there, though. Hey, golden. But let me make sure everyone spawns in. While we're here, we'll empty these buildings out. Yeah, they look like they've already spawned, which is nice. But we'll get these gas pumps powered, and then we've got a nice little outpost in Valley Station then. Appreciate the follow as well, Silencer. Oh, and gold, 10 minutes ago. Missed that one as well. And I think that will do for a moment. Oh, fantastic. Let's get that journey set up then. Yeah, let me just count. Well, to be fair, let me just count from here. Just make sure I'm gonna get everything. Right, let's say we'll go 18. About. Yeah, say about there. That should power pretty much everything inside the building. And then all of these pumps as well, then. Got him. Hello, Fars. Oh, far side. How'd you get the mini-map to the far right? Oh, you just drag it. Just grab the top and you can drag it anywhere. But I like to keep my mini-map and all of my stuff on the right side over here. Yeah, it's all vanilla, yeah. All the map symbols as well you see on the... Well, the map symbols that you can see on the mini-map. That's all vanilla as well. Never seen a mini-map. Oh, just a mini-map in general in the game. Oh, okay, fair. Now you have to enable it. On Apocalypse, it's off by default. I think it's off... I don't know, I think it might be on Survivor as well. But I like to have it on personally for stream, because it makes it easier for you guys to see where I am. You know. Makes it easier to recognize, like, more or less where I am on the map if I just have it open 24/7. But it's useful for the symbols as well, just to see which buildings I've looted very quickly, without having to open my map 24/7. Or, like, every 5 minutes. Oh, rip. Like, you know, it's a thing. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's good. Appreciate the follow as well. Right. To be fair, seeing as we're still getting zombies around this area, I'm just gonna leave that building for the time being. I'll leave that one and we'll go and try and get the second generator hooked up now. Let's mark that one off now, though. Alright, that's another one. And we did that. Yeah, 5 months, 24 days, and we'll say 8 hours. Well, to be fair, we'll say 9 hours, because I've already just finished, haven't I? Let's mark that one down. Right, but we'll try and make our way down to the bridge over here now. Go set down that second decoy. And then we can start killing everything over by Valley Station. I'd like to start pushing my way over there. Just so we can clear out this entire region then. Because the only thing we'll have to worry about then are the zombies from No Man's Land. There's a few of you. Not too many, though. To be fair, should be enough to fill up the rest of my day, though. Yeah, you love this game? Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be even spicier when Build 42 comes out. Next big update. Is there something really specific you're looking forward to? Or just new build hype? Oh, there's just too many things to mention, really. Like, one of the big things I'm looking forward to is the most boring, and that's the performance update. Like, it's really dull. Like, I can't wait till I get 60 FPS consistently. But yeah, that's probably the one thing I'm, like, really looking forward to. Just having the game just run a little bit better. I don't think it's going to be perfect. But having the game run just a little bit more consistently would be nice. So when we're running on like times 16 population, it is super demanding, and the game does not like it. But yeah, apart from that, there's so many new game mechanics that they're adding, and so many old ones that they're reworking. So many new items and cars, there's new towns. So many things to look at. Good stuff. Wait for when we can cook meth and vanilla zombie to get that real Kentucky experience. Yeah, no longer. We're not gonna get vitamins from zombies anymore. We're just gonna go hunting for meth. Just constantly. Every day, all day. I don't need teeth. I just need my character to stay awake and be functioning. Optimize the engine across the board, lighting enhancements, overhauling the entire game system. Yeah, they're just doing so much. Like, there are some people that keep complaining that it's taking too long. They're like, oh, just give us the update already. But it's like, if you read through the Thursday posts and you actually pay attention to what they are working on, it's not a small update. They are changing a lot. It's one of the big ones. They are overhauling quite a lot of stuff, so that's why it's taken so long. But as always, though, it will absolutely be worth the wait. It always is, but this one looks especially spicy. Yeah, here's the update. Finish it yourselves. Take the IKEA route, you know. We'll give you all the assets, you just gotta build the code for it. You know, self-assembly. But no, it looks, everything they've shown off so far looks fantastic. So I am very much looking forward to it. So it'll be fun to learn all the new systems as well. At the moment, I'm a real hard ass on backseat gaming because there's no new information on the current build. We know everything that's useful currently. But I'll be a little bit more lenient on the backseat gaming when Build 42 comes out because it's just going to be brand new information across the board. Like, no one's going to know anything, really. You know. Like, I assume, like, a lot of the core fundamentals are all going to stay exactly the same. Like, all your really basic stuff. Like, your sleeping and your fatigue and your 10% bonus reductions and all that type of stuff, but they're adding so many new weapons and talons and so many new mechanics that it's going to be fun to, like, have a little deep dive into how everything works. It's always fun when everyone gets on board with them. We're all trying to figure out how to optimize certain parts of the game and what works and what doesn't for different playstyles. Hey, another day, another bonk. Yeah, you're hoping to see some new threats spicing up? Yeah, because I mean they've shown off they've shown animals, but they haven't shown any hostile wildlife yet. So like some of us were like optimistic that they might be adding some either like feral animals or just well, regular wildlife that you wouldn't fuck with in real life. You know, just to have more incentive to maybe carry a gun with you at all times and stuff like that. But so far they haven't shown anything that looks hostile, anything that would attack the player. But having possibly feral dogs, or just anything like that later down the line, something that can move faster than the player. Because that's the only reason why sprinters are so difficult. It's like, they're exactly the same as other zombies, they just move faster, that's it. You just physically cannot outrun them, you know. You have to engage the target at some point, but I imagine animals would be along a similar vein, you know. Getting fucked up by a pack of feral dogs at some point. I appreciate the follows as well, Fez and Natty. Happy days. Yeah, 42 is going to be awesome. Yeah, I wonder if they meddle with the fight mechanics. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I don't know if you've seen it on... Not last month, I think it was the month prior, but when they were showing off grapple tech. So they've got a new system in the game that affects how the player interacts with the world. So they were showcasing it with dead bodies specifically. So at the moment when you pick up a dead body, it literally just, you know, right click, grab body, it puts the dead body in my inventory. That's it. That's how it works currently. But when they were showing it off, the player would crouch down and they would grab the body under the armpits and then slowly drag them. Or if you were on the other side of them, they'd crouch down and they would grab them by the ankles and start dragging them. But we were talking about maybe they might have changed how zombies potentially grab the player as well. But they haven't shown anything or said anything about that, so it's just speculation. But they may have changed how the zombies actually pin the player down to one spot when they actually grab you. At the moment, it's just the same few handful of animations. a golden. Doing animals will, some animals will be I'll be able to harm the player. Yeah, deer are fucking dangerous IRL. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Morning Johnny as well. Kicking ass, taking names. More like, fucking... kicking names and taking ass. Alvin's a little dysfunctional. Yeah, deer must be able to be, yeah, hittable by cars and wreck them. See, I'm wondering how they're gonna have the pathing. Because at the moment they have, like... To be fair, if I pull up my map, it will be a little bit easier to show. But they've shown off, like, how the animals are supposed to roam around in the woodland. But I'm wondering if they'll have some deer or some animals that migrate through towns and highways like this eventually. Like, maybe as time goes on, you'll have, like, animals start venturing into inside towns, but at the moment, they'll have it so they've just got, like, a line, so, you know, like, the deer will start here, and it will feed for a little bit. It will travel here, sleep, up there, eat again, over here, eat, over there, sleep, over there, and then it just goes around in the circle, then it just repeats that little circuit. But yeah, I'm wondering if they're all going to be in, like, deep wood zones like this, like deep forest, or if they're going to have some that maybe, as time goes on, maybe they start venturing into towns, or at the very least, they start crossing over highways, because, yeah, the thought of driving down a highway at, like, 90 miles per hour and then slamming into a fucking deer would be hilarious. Imagine killing your car because you ran over a fucking deer. Yeah, living rats in the basement as well, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. You want to be 100% surprised because you normally play nomadic? Yeah. Should be pretty, pretty fun. NPC survivors would be interesting. Yeah, we still got a little while to wait for that. That's build 43 is supposed to be humanoid NPCs. Or when they're supposed to introduce them to some capacity, so we should have a while to wait yet, but yeah, when they start adding humans into the game, that is going to be very interesting to see how that plays, because currently you are, like, as the player, if you're playing on single player, you have, like, full autonomy over everything. Nothing changes without your consent, you know, you're literally the judge, you know. You know, anything that exists in Zomboid without my knowledge exists without my consent. Because nothing happens without your say-so. You have to demolish things, you have to build things, you know. If the power turns off, it only comes back on if you wanted to, but having NPCs running around interacting with the world as well would make things very interesting. Yeah, they talked about, yeah, predefined paths, but randomized. Yeah, but what I was saying is I'm wondering if they'll have it so it's dynamic, so it changes as time progresses. You know, like, because if it's like day one and the towns are filled with zombies, you know, obviously you're not going to see any wildlife, you know, you're not going to see any, like, or many rabbits or anything inside the town, or any deer running across the roads or venturing in there, but I'm wondering if, like, if your game becomes, like, 6 months old, and the towns are pretty much empty and stuff, naturally you would have wildlife start venturing back into, like, urban areas, so I'm wondering if they'll have anything like that. Or maybe if that's something they got planned for later down the line. You'd have food at least, right? Yeah. I want to be able to tow. I want to be able to, like, strap a deer to the hood of my truck. I want to go, like, full hillbilly. I want to be a proper redneck. One of your biggest worries is having to carry a large caliber. Oh, yeah, I knew. We usually like to travel light. Yeah, bring a Smith and Wesson 500. Just blow a giant fucking chunk out of the deer. And should be interesting though. 'Cause it's one of those things. Every time, like, those of you who've been playing for a long time will remember when they updated all of these things, but when they introduced trapping and fishing and farming and all that stuff, every time they've introduced a new source of food, it changes the dynamic of how the game is played quite a lot. Like, when they introduced fishing into the game, fucking in love. Everybody loved it. It's the same when they brought foraging in. Like, the OG foraging, not the new one that we have now. Foraging used to be ridiculously easy for snacks back in the day. But that changed how people played and what they prioritized, especially early on in the game. You know. It's quite a big one, but they're adding a new one now. You know, you've got husbandry to some extent, and you've got hunting as well, so it's going to be interesting to see how that shakes things up a little bit. Because I think fishing is going to be on the back burner. I think more people are going to be interested in hunting and trapping, maybe. More so than fishing, as they are now. Yeah, have I ever played a PvP server? Yeah, I used to play PvP. Years ago, though. That's a lifetime ago. That's like pre-build 41. I haven't really done any PvP on this build because the PvP is a little bit more janky on this one. PvP back on build 40 and the earlier builds used to be very, very different, but that's because the game had a different combat system. Like, the zombies were very different back then as well, so it would change how you would interact with other players with PvP, because not going into detail with, like, you know, pipe bombs and Jenny tech and all that type of stuff, but the core mechanics of combat were different in the sense that you couldn't move when you were attacking. So when you were fighting other players, it was mostly based on firearms, but there were no stun locks. You know, like, if I shot you with a gun, you weren't pinned to the ground like you are now, where it's a little bit unfair, because you can just stun lock someone endlessly now, so it's not as fun as it used to be. Back then, if you got shot, you could still go, you know, you were still moving, unless you got shot in the leg. But, yeah, the melee combat used to be very different as well, because it was more about... there was more emphasis on timing back then. Because if that bag was a player, for example, and I was, like, dancing around them, you know, you would wait until you're close enough to them and try and bait them into swinging. Because if you bait them into swinging, they were locked in place for, like, a second or two, and they couldn't move, and then that would be your time to counterattack. But now it just ends up with people just running around, just, like, strafing everywhere, and then desyncing. So it's mostly about luck now. It's not as good as it used to be, in my opinion. Right, let's change you to 5 o'clock. Yeah, catch you later, Sparrows. Pathing won't change with time. Yeah, you don't know that. They haven't spoken about anything to do with that, so... you don't know that for sure. Alright, let's get rid of that. Yeah, we still got plenty of knives left, but let me grab a little bit of food before we head back out. Oh, why? I was gonna say, I'm not out of antidepressants, am I? Right, but I should... yeah, I should be holding. Fantastic. Right, let's make our way down to the bridge now, then, 'cause Valley Station seems to be clear for the most part. Like, there's still zombies there, and we haven't spawned the guys in the buildings yet, but Valley Station doesn't seem to have any big groups left. I'm surprised I don't use Smoker. Oh no, Smoker's ass. Yeah, no, I hate Smoker. Yeah, it's... Smoker is really easy to manage on easy settings, and by easy I mean like default, you know, like pretty much what we're playing on now actually, you know. Anything that's like Apocalypse or easier, super easy to manage, because you find, like everyone knows, you find tons of cigarettes. You go to a gas station, you'll leave with like 100 plus minimum, you know. But we normally play on harder settings where cigarettes are more sparse and they're rarer. So it ends up becoming a real annoying dependency that you'll have for the entire game. I think the best way to think about it is I'm only going to get 4 points if I take Smoker, so I'm not going to be able to buy a lot in return. But what I'm doing to my character is I'm creating a whole new dependency from now until my character's death. So currently all I need to manage with this character is food, water, fatigue. That's it. If I manage those 3 things, my character's perfect. But if I take Smoker, I've now got to manage food, water, fatigue, and I've got to manage anxiety with smoking as well. You know? Because there's not a lot of negative traits that do that, but there are some of them that just create extra work in the long term, you know? And you make it worse if you take things like fear of blood as well. So now I've got to manage, you know, hunger, thirst, fatigue, and then anxiety, and now I gotta manage my fucking clothing as well. So you just end up creating more and more work for yourself over the long term. But that's for my playstyle, you know? If you're someone who doesn't want to be running around killing stuff 24/7 and constantly be doing stuff and you're more relaxed, smoke is fine, you know? And if you need those extra 4 points to buy something that's actually going to help you, absolutely go for it. Yeah, I try to avoid things. It's like things like high thirst as well. High thirst is really easy to manage, but I normally don't take high thirst. We normally take low thirst, so I lower that dependency even further. So there's even less time that I have to spend refilling water containers, among other things. But yeah, high thirst is a little bit on the more forgiving side, though. Doesn't require that much extra maintenance. You think the stun lock on guns and melee is irritating? Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah. Unless a large caliber hits. Yeah, like, they could have, like, an exception to the rule, you know? You know, if I whip out my Smith & Wesson 500 and I'm about to blow, like, a giant golf ball-sized hole in your shoulder, yeah, sure, you know, knock his ass to the ground, but if you're getting hit by a 9mm, it's like... It's a little bit annoying, but I think the melee... I think melee's a little bit more annoying, because there's no RNG with it at all. If you get hit and stun locked with melee weapons, that's it, you're fucked. There's no getting out of it, unless the person who's hitting you has, like, severe desync. With the firearms, it's a little bit more forgiving, because there's always the chance that when they go to follow up and stun lock you even further, they might miss their consecutive shots, you know? So you might get a chance to actually try and run. But yeah, I find it's more irritating, like you say, and it's a little less fun now than it used to be. Do I use auto drink? If we're playing on these type of settings, yeah. You know, I'll just fill my inventory with water bottles and just let him chug away at them. If we're doing a harder run where we've got, like, the tainted water tooltip turned off and stuff like that, I normally have auto drink turned off because it's a really cheesy way to bypass that small difficulty increase. Because your character will never drink from tainted water, he'll only ever drink clean water. So, if you turn the tainted water tooltip off, so you can't see what's clean and what's dirty, you can always test it really easily just by putting it in your inventory and seeing if your character drinks from it or not. So we normally turn it off for that. Just so we can't cheese the system. Yeah, explains why you end up doing chores, yeah, for so long in this game. Use all the high maintenance negative perks, yeah, that's fair. As long as you're having fun with it though, that's all that matters. Yeah, be curious to see what they add as well, or maybe even what they change. I always used to hate saying it. Well, sorry, I always used to say it, but I used to hate it when people would use the term meta in Zomboid. Like, nothing's meta, okay? Everything has different uses, but since they stopped updating the game, a very clear meta has formed. Like, most people take the same occupations and the same traits, and they use the same weapons for most runs now. And it's like, oh god, a meta has actually formed, but it'll be interesting to see what they do to change that. You know, if they change any of the current traits and occupations and tweak them slightly. And what new ones they might add as well. Seeing how that changes how people build their characters. I hope it becomes a case that people make more unique characters, like really tailor-made to their playstyle. Have a knockdown tolerance based on strength. Yeah, you could do something like that. That would be kind of cool. Smith and Wesson 500, but it's just firing rubbers. Yeah, just maximum fuck you. I don't want to kill you. I just want to cause you as much discomfort as possible. I want to cripple your character, so you have to, like, wait for them to heal. They don't say meta anymore, they just say spears, yeah. But no, there's certain things, like certain occupations and certain traits that, if you've been playing the game for a while, you take them on almost every run. It's like things like keen hearing, or taking handy. And if you're not going to take handy, you're normally taking something like burger flipper, or repairman, like stuff like that. Like getting your maintenance bonuses. And, you know, if you're not running police officer, you're running gymnast. And if you're not running gymnast, you're running police officer or burglar. You know. There's like certain things that people always get off their checklist when they're making their characters. Like, you gotta have a nimble bonus. Most of the time you want to take a maintenance bonus. You know. Stuff like that. Park Ranger, Forest Ranger. I never really use any of those. I don't know that many people who do either. I don't know, maybe I just don't run into those people very often, but I find that Park Ranger is more niche, really. I find that if people go down that route, they normally go with Lumberjack so they can get that increased swing speed. So they can increase their DPS and start rivaling spears. Oh, you want that for 12 points, yeah. How much do you weigh? I'd rather not talk about it. I need a secret game mechanic for that as well. I need it so that if we have a strong wind, I need my character to like be able to be blown over. I need a strong breeze to be able to take my character out. Yeah, repairman. Yeah, people love repairman. Yeah. Engineer for PvP. Yeah. Any skills you take are entirely for mobility. Oh, mobility types and tailoring. Why do you take one for tailoring, though? Well, to be fair, you say nomadic. I assume you don't go into towns too often, then. So you're not going hunting for books constantly, I guess. No, your nomadic playstyle. That's a big old paragraph. Uses it heavily. Yeah, you take hiker as well, so you're like going for like foraging bonuses and stuff like that then. Yeah, through the woods, get to destinations reasonably fast due to high zombie populations. Yeah, even taking up entire roads on multiplayer server you get used to. That's fair. Yeah, the foraging's nice too, trapping too, fishing. So yeah, you're just like more of a country bumpkin then, aren't you? You're more of a fuck the towns, I'm self-sufficient in the middle of the woods, you know? Like, go to the towns, that's where the loot is. Like, no. I live a peaceful life out in the woods. I have food, I have water, I'm happy. Content. No, that's good. Let's go see how many we have by the car now then. Well, basically nothing. Cool. Grab anyone who's around this area then. Yeah, you go to the towns for the occasional books, dry food runs, yeah. It may weigh 2.0, but you can make a shitload of meals with it. No, that's fair. Yeah, especially if you're on a multiplayer server as well, I guess. I suppose you don't have to do that much killing, do you? If you're playing with other players, you just let them take care of all the big hordes inside town, and then you just go in there and just pick up the scraps, you know? Little vulture. You just take what's left over and have your pick at all of that stuff. All of the rewards with none of the work. Any forest greens is a compliment bonus too. You try to beat realistically. Ah, see, my character's as far from realistic as possible, you know. Outside of winter, it's just nothing but fish. I can't wait till they have the mercury poisoning update. My character's gonna die instantly. This man is gonna get so ill from all the fish that he eats. Right. That will do, though. Just gonna leave that one there for the time being. If I drive down south, we'll end up pulling tons of zombies across the bridge, and I don't fancy doing that. But if I get this one set up first... we'll head down there afterwards. Appreciate the follow, soul. Happy days. Yeah, beans, rice, a little bit of butter. tons of corn as well. Onions, you know, just all the little foraging bits and pieces. Yeah, see, my characters sound like they're being tortured in comparison. So what do you feed them? Fish. Anything else? Fish. What else do we have on the menu? Fish. But yeah, that's why we didn't want to drive the car down here. But yeah. I'll let a few of them across the bridge, but I need to measure this because it's basically the exact same as what we did on the Time 16 run when we cleared this area, just on a smaller scale, just with fewer zombies. But the core mechanics are exactly the same. To be fair, I might even move the generator back over here, actually. Thanks. Let me have a look. Yeah, should be about right. I need to be just barely 100 tiles away. That's the goal. I need to make it just so the bridge isn't in the rendered area to make this work properly. Because it's basically just a valve. It's just stops them all from coming across the bridge all at once. Alright, good stuff. Knife skill maxed out? No, nowhere near. We're working him up to level 6 at the moment. I want to get level 6 by the end of the stream today, and then we're married up with everything else then. But yeah, he's still on the low end, still level 5 at the moment. Feels like spears are king. Oh yeah, spears are the best of everything. Yeah, spears are my favorite. But spears have the best DPS in the game. Well, to be fair, katanas have the best DPS overall if you include resting as well. And you take stamina into account, but if we're only talking about weapons that actually can be used full-time, spears are top of the list. Yeah, spears are super chill. Everybody loves spears. Yeah, spears are damn good. Some argue the best. Yeah, it's not even like a debate, really. They just are the best. When it comes to killing. Like, all the weapons have good and bad qualities, so... It depends what you, as the player, like to prioritize. Like, what stats you're interested in. But if we're just talking about which weapon is the best at killing the most amount of zombies, it's spear. It's not even really much of a competition, really. Like, katana is the best of everything, but... Again, if we take all the variables into consideration, so... We're talking about weapon damage, attack speed, weight and stamina, and then renewability. Spear can kill more than anything else, really. The only one that comes relatively close are... Stone axes. Stone axes aren't too far behind, but you have to run lumberjack, specifically. You have to have that speed bonus. And then hunting knives aren't too far behind stone axes. But everything else is like miles under. They're almost like half as efficient at killing. Right. You're a sucker for metal bars. Oh, you're a short blunt player. Yeah, that's fair. Just tons of weapons everywhere. If only you could use a walking stick as a weapon, get the bonus for it too. Yeah, it'd be fun to see which weapons come out on top in the next builds. At the moment, it's been the same for the last few years, but if we compare all of the weapons side by side, accounting for DPS, damage, and stamina, spears can get upwards of about 3,300 within 24 hours. It's somewhere close to that mark, but you'd have to be playing like a PC, you'd have to be playing like a computer, you'd have to be pixel perfect with everything and be resting efficiently. But you could kill over 3,000 within a day. Stone axes are a little bit further behind. They're about 3,200 if I remember rightly. And then I think the hunting knives were just close to 3,000. But then everything else below those three weapons goes down to about 2,400 at max. You know, that's like all of your crowbars and baseball bats. And all of your short blunts and such. They all end up sub 2,000 for the most part. They're just a little bit on the slower end. Because for the long blunts, it's just that they don't have the attack speed, you know. Because damage-wise, they're great. Damage-wise, they're fine. Stamina, they're not too intensive, but they're just a little bit slower than spears and axes with the swinging. And then for short blunts, it's just the fact that they can't one-tap everything. And then they have the swing speed problem as well. But the only reason hunting knives get so high is because hunting knives just... they skip over the rest. So hunting knives can't one-shot consistently either, even at level 10. But you just never have to rest with hunting knives, so you can just keep on killing the entire day. So you make up for all that lost time. It's like, we'll rest now, and yeah, he was pretty much on full stamina. You just don't use stamina with hunting knives. Yeah, hello Jax as well. Hello, hello. Go to Raven Creek, yeah, demolish fences, get metal bars, rinse and repeat. Nice and chill. Yeah, if you had to go into a fight, any other stone weapons? I'd say it's only really stone axes, really. Only because the other ones have better alternatives. Like going for like the stone hammers, you know. Like Muta has said, you can get a plethora of metal bars from the fences, and that will last you for like years in game time. And then you'll be able to keep up stock with nightsticks from police officers as well, so you'll be doing more damage with those ones. They're a little bit better. And then no one really uses stone knives anymore because you just end up finding so many hunting knives on zombies. But yeah, stone axes though, fucking go-to. Stone axes are the best axe. They are fantastic. You prefer the metal bars over nightsticks? Yeah, they're just easier to get. Yeah, they feel more satisfying. They got that satisfying thunk as well. But yeah. But yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to take over spears. Yeah, like I said, like currently spears are top dog for killing the most, but not every time, but most of the time when they have a big update like this, and they move from one build to the other and they do quite a big change to the weapons, normally something else takes its place. It used to be... well, it used to be axes for the longest time. Axes used to be like the goat, just regular fire axes. And then it transitioned over, and then it was like, it was debatable, but I personally think hunting knives were better during like, I think like 38 to 40, hunting knives were the best at the time. Axes, they still had an argument to be made, but they were like a little bit worse off. And then 41 came out, and then it was pretty much just spears. Like the entirety of build 41, it's just been spears. Right, yeah, I'm gonna grab that generator. I'm gonna pull him a little bit further back, I think. But I need to measure this very quickly. I need to measure out about 120 tiles, more or less. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get him. That's fine. I'll leave him there. We can always grab another one and just leave him there for the time being.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
You too late, kill. I'm getting away from the bridge.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal because the car serves the same purpose. It's just, it would save me having to guess every time we come back here each day. But let's pull those guys over to this area. I do like how he stabs himself in the face every time he shouts. Alvin is just built different. He physically cannot kill himself. Not until all the zombies are dead. You're watching the last PC Third Sword update? You didn't know there was a spear running attack? Oh, you've never known, have you? Yeah, it's been in the game for years. But yeah, you never see anyone use it because it's terrible. It's more for, like, it's more for memes than anything else. It's just a terrible thing to do. It's very high risk for little reward. 'Cause the issue with it is, you guarantee that you'll do the spear animation attack on the zombie, which is ideal, but you're using up considerably more stamina to do what you would just normally do, you know? Like, even if you're at a very low spear level and you attack a zombie that's on its own, most of the time you'll end up doing the spear animation on it sooner or later. But if you use the sprint animation, you guarantee it, but you use up so much stamina sprinting to it. It's just not worth it. But there are some other little, like, hiccups with it as well. You know, it's very... It can be very easy to get yourself killed doing it by mistake. So if you're sprinting and you have a spear in your hands, you have to make sure that you're not running near any zombie that you're not planning on attacking. Because it's not based on having the zombie in front of you. The spear animation will trigger if you have zombies within about one tile in any direction. So I've killed myself with that before. It's really fucking annoying. I did it on one of our sprinter servers. But I was trying to sprint away from some sprinters, but they were slowly catching up to me. And one of the sprinters got within range behind me, and it forced my character to do the spear animation, and it just stopped him from running. It was really fucking annoying. But yeah, it's like little things like that. Little minor things. There we go. Done. Finished the dishes and you got your coffee. Nice. Sounds like a Christmas song. Oh no, it doesn't sound very festive to me. To be fair, let's just grab all of them because we're using hunting knives. We don't have to grab smaller groups with these guys. Is can include vanilla? No, that's modded. You can jar food in vanilla. No one does it because it's just not worth it, but you can jar non-perishables. Oh, sorry, you can jar perishables to make them last longer, but you can't make canned food or anything of that sort. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow, Monique. Guys. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, yeah, jarring food. Yeah, that's vanilla. Yeah. I think I only really ever see people doing it for roleplay, really. I don't see anyone ever doing it for any practical reasons, just because it's just not a very good transaction. You take a perishable item, and you're making it last a little bit longer than it normally would, which is nice. But in order to do that, you have to both give up your time to do so, but more importantly, you have to give up sugar as well. So you're giving up a non-perishable item to preserve a perishable item for just a little bit longer, which doesn't make a lot of sense. You know, in terms of like preserving food, you might as well just hang on to the non-perishable, because it's gonna last forever. Scarcity of food and goods. Yeah, that makes it even worse, to be fair, 'cause you gotta keep looking for sugar to keep jarring things. But they don't last for a tremendous amount of time. Like, if you wanted to use food like food like that for trade, you'd want to just grow your farm exponentially, really. Probably prioritize something that already naturally lasts for a long time, like potatoes. But just keep replanting them over and over again. And just growing a colossal-sized farm, so going for, like, quantity over quality, you know? And then splitting it up into interval farming as well, so instead of growing all of your crops all at the same time and having one giant harvest, you'd split them up maybe like a week apart from one another, so that you've got crops to harvest on a more regular basis then. And then that way you don't have to worry about refrigeration and storage or anything of that sort. So by the time the first harvest goes stale and is about to start rotting, the second harvest is ready to be picked up. And then the same for the third and the fourth and so on and so on. Yeah, it's almost New Year. Yeah, Alvin is celebrating New Year's the only way he knows how. Getting there. Swing and a miss. Right, but we shouldn't need to because they are hunting knives, but we'll just check our stamina because it's always good practice. Yeah, he's missing a little bit. Not much though. It might make rooftop outpost on the edge of the towns. For protected gardens, yeah. You travel clockwise on the map. Oh, okay, I can spread them out a little bit. What happened to the world record save? Oh, that's a lifetime ago now. That one ended in February. Yeah, that one ended on 954,000, but that was near the start of the year. Oh, good stuff. Hello, Teeter as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, afternoon. Yeah, time flies. Yeah, it was a while ago. That was quite a while ago. Well, we've had a few different runs since then. I haven't done anything, like, super long since then. It's mostly been just, like, miscellaneous games since then. Like, doing, like, hardcore runs and sprinter challenges and stuff like that. But we're doing an apocalypse map wipe at the moment, so we're gonna kill everyone on the map. So this one should be about 300,000 to 400,000 overall. But we're only 45,000 in so far, so it's still very much early days. You know,
Just pay me the money
a little
so I can
over
go.
10% of the way there, like 10-15%. But we've only been playing for about a month or so. But we're still grinding all of our miscellaneous weapons, all the ones that we don't use full time. So we're getting our short blades to level 6 at the moment. too many more. Hello, Individ as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Thought my game was gonna crash then. Big stutter. Alright, good stuff. There should only be a few left by the car now, so we should have grabbed pretty much everyone. Yeah. I'm out a little bit later than I should be though. A little bit into the killing. Yeah, not doing too bad though. 45,170 now. So I need another 2,830 to meet quota. 48,000 is the goal for the day. But we'll see how much closer we can get to 50 as well. See how much killing we can squeeze in. Yeah, it's not too many of you left. And chug those vitamins, eat all of those little gummy bears. All the gummy vitamins. Right, that's good. So we'll get home like pretty late today, but that's fine. It'll even out. The time that we've, well, the extra time that we spent down here killing today, we'll lose when we have to go back. Or when we get back out here later in the morning, so it all averages out the same. It's fine. Your laptop's dead. Setting up a computer tower. Oh, for a change. Oh, your life's about to change for the better. I don't think I could ever go back to using a laptop. I spent years playing on laptops. Just chilling with really terrible games. But yeah, it's so much easier working and so much more fun gaming. Like more relaxing gaming. With a tower and a nice desk. You're about to enter the life of luxury. Oh, but your real life's not gonna be nomadic soonish. Oh, well, maybe laptop's best then. she can turn things around, help family keep the house. I can't afford, like, mortgage or rent or something, is it? Well, hopefully it works out. Fingers crossed. Real gamers carry the desktop around. You can always find those gamers very easily. You just gotta, like, find the extension lead and just follow the cable. The really long one goes all throughout the town. It's just endless, endless cable. Just pushing a rack server around with you. Government keep raising costs. Oh, like every 6 months to a year. Like an extra 200. Which country are you in, then? So, like, you're in, like, government housing or something of the sort, are you? But that is... That's a lot to raise in such a short span. I want to keep the ping low. Right. Let's get some sleep and I'll get some food in the morning. Done GeoGuessr? No. Like we always do, it's like in the final half of the stream. We'll have a session in a second if you want, actually, because I'm back home at the moment. But yeah, what am I doing? Changing my alarm, aren't I? Let's give you... To be fair, if I give you just under 5 hours, that should be fine. But yeah, we'll have a session on the Zomboid Guesser now, actually. Alright, let me set that one up then. Actually, while I set that one up, you guys can start throwing your points into the pool. Alright, will we get... Let's say 4,000 today. Let's see if we can get, like, at least 4 out of 5 accurate. Alright. Yeah, it's gambit time. Let's see. I'm gonna get cancelled in the future. I'm gonna turn into one of those kick streamers. I'm just encouraging online gambling in the form of channel points. Oh, I better be on my A game. Oh, you got money in the bank today. To be fair, this first one seems pretty even. Was it? Yeah, 33,000, 25,000. Normally it's pretty one-sided with you guys. Normally it's all non-believers or it's all believers. Alright, I'm on my A game today then. Let's see. What do we have? Fuck, okay. It's already one that I don't recognize. I think that's one of the awkward ones I never go to. I think that's Dixie. No, maybe? No, it's not Dixie. Muldra, maybe. I don't recognize him, though. It's not the cafe that's down by... No, I was thinking of that one there. I know where it is. Yeah, again, you can't tell me. Can't tell me where it is. I gotta get it on my own. I know, fucking re. Oh, you're a believer as well, Rip. Oh, he looks familiar. Yeah, he's not the one in West Point. He's not the one there. It's not Phallus Lake. Don't think it's Riverside. I can't remember any buildings in Riverside being like that. It's not the one you were thinking of? Oh, okay. Well, at least I don't feel so bad now. I don't know. Are you one of the awkward ones? Is it in fucking Martridge? Feel like it's one of those places that I never go to. I don't recognize him. No. I'll take a stab in the dark. We'll just say somewhere in Louisville. We'll say somewhere down on the southeast end. Yeah, I don't recognize him. Oh, that's why I don't recognize him. He's by the bloody gun store. He's that one. Yeah, no, never go out to that area. You know, I go out to that area, it's for two things. It's to power that gas station and to steal all of their guns. You know, we'll come down to this one at some point and grab their ammo. Yeah, niche area. Oh, that's the fire department in Rosewood. That's an easy one. You're stood about there. About there, rather. That is Muldra? Ah, which one? I can't remember which one of these trailer parks has the food market. Pretty sure it's Muldra. No, you're a different one. Also, I don't want to put that there. Oof, actually, am I wrong? I think I am wrong. Yeah, I was thinking, like, this area. Yeah, because I was thinking of that food market there. That's a completely different one, though. I know, I'm not on my game today. Fucking hell, amateur hour. No, I don't recognize him. The only other one I can think of is, south on the highway. Down by the, too far. Way too far. Thinking of, those stores there. No. There's no... It's easy, fuck off. There's no food market over by the trailer park over in... Yeah, there's no food market over by that one. God, it is gonna be a really obvious one. No, I don't recognize him at all. I know, back in the day, although I'm retired now, I'm out of touch. No, I don't recognize him. Let me just throw a random guess. Oh, it's fucking Dixie again. They're giving me all the places that I don't go to. I don't go to these fucking places. That's funny. Oh, that's a Louisville one? I know, fucking washed. I know, I've gotten too comfortable. I've gotten lazy. Pretty sure that's Louisville. No, it's not the... I don't think it's the building I'm thinking of. There's an apartment building, this one here. No, it's not. It can't be that one, though. It's different. The room looks similar, though. $12,000 yet, can't even find the fruit market. I'm 12,000 hours in, okay? I know better than to go to Dixie, okay? I go to places that have things and zombies. Oh no, I don't recognize that one. Yeah, he was Louisville, though. It's across from the train yard. Yeah, I don't think I would have got that one. Yeah, I'm doing fucking terrible today, though. Doing ass. That's another Louisville one. God, I'm gonna get a terrible score today. You're gonna press the button. I'm gonna make sure that you can never afford that button ever again. But now, seeing as we've already lost, though, let's just throw a random guess. He is somewhere... Oh, to be fair, what have you got near you? Oh, I thought I recognized it. No, it's not the place I think. It's pretty sure he's somewhere over there, though. Oh, there he is. Yeah, wouldn't have got that one either. Oh my god, 1,095. I'm getting worse. I swear, I'm getting worse at this. Oh, let's pay out those non-believers, though. I know. Shame on me. I'm gonna have to lower my standards soon. Let's do another one, though. Let's see if I can redeem myself or not. Oh no, I scammed you. I'm sorry, Sad. Alright. But yeah, we'll do 2 more rounds. Best out of 3. Right, and he is locked in. Oh, God, it's giving me all the places I don't recognize. I don't recognize any of these fucking places. I love it. I don't know where this is. That's not the bloody, that's not the military, barracks, is it? No. No, fucking, well, shit. No, I don't think I've ever been there. I would recognize this. I've never ran into a place that has 4 sinks lined up like that. It's not the one in the train yard. There's like one really like obscure one. No, it's like none of these ones. You've been there? I don't recognize it. I don't know, having 4 sinks lined up like that, that's like super distinct. I don't recognize it. I don't recognize it. I can't. I'm cosplaying Joe Biden today. I've got Alzheimer's. I've got no memory of this place. I know, I don't recognize this. There's no distinct landmarks nearby either.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I know, fucking, this man is, I think I've got a fucking tumor in my brain or something. Yeah, I don't recognize that at all. Like, not even, like, a vague idea of where that might be. No. Yeah, I've been to that place. Technically, I have actually been to that place before, but again, who the fuck goes to the farmlands? There's nothing out there. To be fair, I've never actually been to that place on stream, so haha, you're wrong. You've never seen me go there before. I've never been there on stream. You fucking liar. You went to that place on the sprinter runs? Everyone's been there? No, no one goes there. There's no point. There's nothing out there. You've got a bunch of rotten food. And basically nothing. There's nothing out in the, like, eastern Rosewood farmlands. Like, the only reason you go out to that area is if you're doing a sprinter run, and you're running out to these houses over here, so that you can work your way back in west afterwards. But no one really goes there, because there's nothing out there. Oh, that's an easy one. That's the museum. Finally, I'm back on form. I recognize a building. That's, he's upstairs about there, more or less. Yeah. That's Phallus Lake. Oh, the game is having pity on me now. It's giving me ones I recognize. I don't know. You're not country club. Yeah, you're not country club, are you? No. Fuck. I don't know. I don't. It's one of those ones again, like, it looks vaguely familiar, but it's one of those places I don't go to on a regular basis. I know, I had to jinx it, I know. Shame on me. I'm thinking Louisville. Again. Louisville has got a plethora of parking lots. It's not the one down by... where are those two bloody apartment buildings I'm thinking of? They're all the way... No, they are north, aren't they? There's two apartment buildings and there's a parking lot right next to them. I can't remember where the fuck it is, though. It is north, it has to be. Yeah, this one. Yeah, because it's not that one there, but there is another parking lot not too far away. Is it by the train yard? No, yeah, I'm thinking of this one. It's not that one, though. No, I don't recognize him. I know, shit. Fuck. Random guess. Somewhere in Louisville. Fuck, it was. Oh, we got 700 points, okay? I was close enough. I wasn't on the money, though. I wasn't that far off, though. It was near the train yard. But yeah. I looked, I was so close to it. I was just slightly off. I knew it looked familiar. It was the fence that did it. Don't see many of those black fences. But yeah. Shame. Oh, 10 year later mod. Rosewood. Pretty sure. It's one of the northern houses. But alas, if I was just a little bit more accurate with the Louisville one, Believers would have won. But I'm a turd. I'm just slowly redistributing the wealth, okay? Alright, let's do one more. One for luck. Yeah, third time's the charm. I gotta get one. I gotta get one win today at least, surely. I've been on a losing streak lately. I can't believe I've done this. See? You gotta break your loyalty and go non-believer for like one round. No, always believe. I'm gonna believe and I'm gonna be fucking mad about it. Right. That's all locked in. Last one, though. Let's see if we can get it this time. Oh, you're all in? Oh, today might be the day that you lose your points, then. We're off to a good start. That's Marchridge. I take it back. You might win all your points. Maybe. Fuck, that's, I feel like you're either all the way over in Doe Valley or you're one of these stupid farmhouses. I'm gonna steal all of your points. I'm on form now. That's the train yard. Oof. That's country club. See, I fucking told you. Fucking, this is my redemption arc, okay? There we go. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. We're perfect. Fucking shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you were waiting for Johnny to doubt. You get all 52 of your points back. There you go. You're making profits today. Well, yeah, finally. It gave me just tons of locations I recognize, because I've been to all of those places thousands of times. Oh, good stuff. Right, let's get some water, get some food, and let's go bully some more zombies. So I have to start restocking my shelves again soon, because I'm slowly running out of food. Right, I need some more calories. I'm going to weep. How many points did you lose, Johnny? How many did you put down? Right. That's all good. And yeah, I still got plenty of weapons. We're all good to go. You're onto Lamp Scam. He sees which way we're shooting, he's like, oh, alright, let's get rid of all these heli-calling fucking channel points. I'm just trying to, like, distribute the wealth to all the people I know won't spam helicopters when we get into Louisville and to No Man's Land. Gotta do my prep work, you know? I gotta take all the bullets out of your gun. $1,300 on the last out. Good stuff. It was your first time betting, so you had it from overtime. Yeah, $17.30. That's funny. It's okay. We're gonna instill that gambling addiction now. You gotta keep gambling until you win back and you make a profit. It's the gambler's rule, you know. At the very least, before I leave the casino, I have to break even, you know, at the very least. Right, let's grab another gen, though. Let me... Or to be fair, I need to change those, to be fair. They're already done. We already got rid of those two. Any advice you have is a glass of wine on a blue moon. Someone who's never played Zombie, isn't Permadeath the default? Yeah, it's... There's ways to get around it, so... I mean, first and foremost, you can just make a new character on the same world if you want to. So, like, if the character dies, we can just carry on playing in the same game if we want to. And then there's a bunch of mods as well that you can run. So there are mods that retain your character's skills when they die, so you can just carry on playing like nothing happened. So the permadeath is just in there just for the sake of being there, you know. For all intents and purposes, it's just a normal game, really. If we die, the run's over. You know, the world gets deleted, the character's gone, it's just over. But it's just to make it clearer, because there are a lot of people who enjoy the game in different ways. There's more and more people streaming and playing Zombie who just want to continue playing on the same world with a new character. So it's like, it's permadeath without quite being permadeath, if you understand. Like, you don't lose all of the game progress. Yeah, there's things like the Cure mod as well, like that type of stuff, but... Yeah, we're just playing on the norm in terms of like the infection and the character deaths. The only exception to the rule is if the game bugs out, and that's the only time we ever use a backup. But that's like once in the blue moon, that never really happens. I didn't bother grabbing the gen, but I'll try my luck grabbing the generator that's down here instead. I appreciate the follow as well. Sharik? Sharok? Hopefully I'm getting that. Hopefully I'm getting that kind of right. It feels like you've achieved a long survival time. Oh, if you've made a new character on that save. Yeah, just... You kind of skip over the fun part. Like, the very start of the game it's quite fun when you have, like, no weapons, no gear, and you're very vulnerable to the zombies, but... If I lost this character now and we made a new one and we carried on playing, it wouldn't be that difficult at all, because I've already got a base that's filled with food and weapons and everything I need, you know? It wouldn't be that hard to bounce back and recover. But I understand why some people play like that, because it is really disheartening sometimes when you sink hundreds of hours into a save, you die and you lose all of the progress, and it's like, fuck. I don't want to start a new game and build my base from scratch again. I put too much love into that base. I'm too attached, I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. Hey, Pinnacle. You watched the 2-minute video. Oh, like the summary for the 6-year run, yeah. It'll be fun to see what the population map on this one looks like afterwards, because we're running helicopters that are even louder on this one, so... It'll be funny to see all the zombies coming in from no man's land. Yeah, appreciate you dropping by again, though. Let's grab them before... all of them start crossing.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
To be fair, I was almost bang on with my car. Almost. But that is pretty much dead on 120 tiles away from the bridge. So, when we hook this one up now, we can just grab a bunch of zombies from the other side of the bridge, drag them over here, and then most of them will chill out over here. But we're far enough away from the bridge now that they're not just going to endlessly cross the bridge chasing after sound and chasing after the character. So we can kind of turn the valve on and turn the valve off as we see fit. We won't have too many zombies crossing all at once. But let's kill those guys that we let over. So there should be quite a few of them. I was only walking. It's like watching the world record attempt all over again, yeah. We won't be here that long, though. Like, in comparison, this is going to be a very quick clear. So I think we were stuck here for close to a month in real time when we were killing on this road. It was at least a couple of weeks, but, you know, it's about 11 times fewer on this one, so we'll get through it rapidly. Won't take nearly as long. Probably only, say, like 2, maybe 3 streams at the very most, and we should have all of the guys from the Crossroad Mall and everything around that area. The only thing I'm not 100% on is if there are zombies from No Man's Land, so that might extend it a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a fucking shit ton. But it depends if any of those guys have made their way over yet, or if they're still chilling on the edge of the map. Yeah, good stuff. Let's get these strays then. Yeah, let me work my way back down to the car. I'll check my stamina just in case. And if the car is clear, then we'll drive the car down to the bridge and try and pull over a giant group. Try and fill this side up a little bit.
Pathetic.
Hey, the little zombies are trying their best, okay? You fucking bully. Look how much effort they're putting in. Hello, I'm G. Hello. Too slow. You're not a bully. Oh, you are. You're the meanest person I know. So intrusive and demanding. Always pushing people around. So rude. Point sync redeem is always taken. Oh, yeah, you gotta be in early for that.
Into battle. And this
Big boy, Hilly.
be our horse.
Yeah, that channel redeem goes within the first, well, as of late, it's been like the first 2 hours.
We need it now.
But for like the last 2 weeks, it's been going like in the first 30 minutes every single time. It just doesn't want to last very long. I couldn't even say with a straight face, and I was cackling on the inside. To be fair, let's just back it up the whole way. Right, let's wait for all of them to turn up now. And then anything that tries to make its way west from the bridge now, they should, for the most part, get caught by this one. I don't know, it doesn't do anything. It's the initial crash. Yeah, that's why I spam it so much. But I like mash that Q key. And it's mostly the engine from my car that the zombies are chasing after, but I just like to be a little shit and just spam them a little bit just to make sure they are definitely heading towards me. They nerfed magic in DAD. Oh, really? Why? It was fine. What did they do to it then? Was it just like less damage or less knockback, or did they just make it terrible trying to get your spells back now? I mean, as a barbarian, I am overjoyed. Fuck those magic boys, but still, I don't think anything was wrong with the magic. I thought it was fine. Never had any trouble killing any bards or wizards. Appreciate that follow as well. Alden, happy days. Sam, what wizards are doing? Oh, we're talking about fucking Dark and Darker. I was gonna call it Dungeon Defenders then. No, we're talking about Dark and Darker, not D&D. Yeah, Dark and Dark. Yeah, like the fantasy Tarkov game. Yeah. Game still being played? Yeah, still good fun. You thought a new one came out that was better? No, there's another one. You know which one I'm talking about, the one I'm thinking of. The other one that was made by the old studio, with pretty much the same game assets. It's worse. Yeah, Dungeonborn, yeah, it's like a more consumer-friendly one, but it's less technical. It's more arcadey. Like, there's no skill involved with, like, mashing buttons. you don't have to actually aim your melee weapons or anything like that. You just kind of wail on people, and it's more about positioning. But that's it. Dark and Darker is, again, positioning, but you actually have to land your hits. You actually have to aim where you're swinging your weapons. So, the combat in Dark and Dark is more technical, and it's more fun for me personally, but Dungeonborn is more consumer-friendly. Like, more people are going to get on board with that one, because it's not as difficult to learn. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, hitboxes are picky. Indeed, yeah, DAD. Like, of the two of them, I think Dark and Darker is the better. It's more unique. It actually requires skill to get good at Dark and Darker. I looked at Dungeonborn and it's just like, oh, it's not as technical. It wouldn't take someone as long to learn the system. It's not very complicated. It's more just, do you have a competent team that knows when to retreat and when to push? If yes, cool. You'll kick the shit out of probably 90% of the player base. You know? It didn't look very, very interesting, personally. You see someone feed AI? A Project Zomboid clip? Oh, to make it look more realistic? No, I haven't seen that. I'm assuming it looked terrible. Well, to be fair, is it a video or is it a picture? If it's just an image, I'm sure it probably doesn't look too bad. If it's a video, I bet it absolutely crucified it. It's a Reddit post. Oh, okay. Whisper me the link. Just click on my name and just whisper me and I'll have a gander. I'm curious. Oh, fucking frame rate's dropping. And let's just drive nice and slowly just so we can get plenty of them to cross the bridge. Done? Hey, good stuff. We'll have a look in a second. Lock this one up. Alright, let's have a look. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of r/Project Zomboid. Well, it looks like I just missed it. It's gone. It is no longer there. All AI content is banned on the subreddit. Cool, they just got rid of it then. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Right. Let's go kill those zombies then.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Claude. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, it's a big boy helicopter. Curious where he's gonna drag my zombies off to. Yeah, good stuff though. Yeah, 33 months though. Very long time. Yeah, Claude is one of the few that probably remembers my little baby face. Let's grab you before Mr. Haley drags them all into the woods. They stacked... Oh, they stacked Francisco axes. Stacks of 2 now. Nice, that's gonna make my life easier. I'm just gonna start buying a bunch of Francisco axes every time the woodsman has them for sale now. And then just load a lobby up one day and just fucking haul all of them. No melee. All ranged. Just throw every Francisco axe at all the rogues. All the rangers. Just check my stamina. They're a menace. I'm pragmatic, okay? Send the link. Oh, hello, Gandalf. I'm curious. I want to see what AI has done to my baby. Oh, it's in the Dropbox? Yeah, I'm not downloading that. It's not that I don't trust you, but I'm not downloading anything like that. Yeah, I don't have time to check any of the files. I don't download anything before I can check it. Nah, it's fine. I'll leave it till later. If it's not on YouTube, I'll have a gander later. But yeah, I'll have a look after stream. Right, that's good. Let's go grab a few more then, because I've still got a few hours left to kill. You want to shoot? No, I'll have a look later now. I've already like tabbed out too many times. I'll have a look later. I want to focus on my games. I still have lots of kills to get. I still got about 2,500 kills to get, and I've got about 3 hours to get that. So I think I'm gonna be like under quota today. But it's because we've been using hunting knives the entire day. A little bit on the slow side. Right. Oh yeah, I don't need to do any of that. On a Lamprey, I'm losing my edge. Good thing we did do a gamble on kills. Yeah. That's fine though. I'll get up to my 700-800 kill average per day. Sooner or later. Well, anytime soon.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
More Hellies. Did I make a copy? Oh yeah, I always back up my games, yeah, after every day. Gotta get those pop data maps once we finish the run. So I can make another little ship post, little time lapse of all the zombies dying. Right, how many more? Yeah, not too many more. Just clean up these last few and then we'll start heading back. Right, that'll do though. Let's head on home then. Let me just very quickly just mark our little decoy. Yeah, he's about there, more or less. Alright, good stuff. Let's make our way all the way back though. And we must be getting close to level 6 by now, surely. Yeah, getting there. As long as I hit level 6 short blade, I'll be quite happy. Even if we do get a little under 48,000 today. As long as we can get that 6 done, that'll be fine. So then we can move back on to axes and crowbars for a little while. Get those ones up to level 7. But they deal a decent amount of damage, so they should be one-shotting. We're getting close to one-shotting at this point. So, rip. Should be able to squeeze some more kills in. That's all good. Not too many more zombies around the American Tire now either. That area seems to have chilled out a little bit. Still got a few in the center of West Point though. Right, I got a little bit of time left. Let me do this job now, because I've been putting it off for a while, but I need to just quickly fix up all of my generators. Yeah, he's down to 40. It's terrible. Yeah, need to fix that as well. Did we get bit? No, we're fine. That's just corpse sickness. Just being around dead bodies for too long. But no, he's fine. I just need to refuel them all as well at some point. Alvin's already been scratched. Nope. I don't know which character you're thinking of, but Alvin is perfect so far. He has no injuries. No zombie grabs, no zombie trips. No injuries of any kind. Yeah, Pride's been hurt a number of times. Yeah, GeoGuess has been humbling me as of late, but excluding psychological, Alvin and myself are golden. Not to be fair, let's get a tiny bit of food. Right, not to be fair. We are running a little bit low. Let me just grab a few more hunting knives. I don't need that many more, just a few. We're not that far away now from hitting level 6. Oh, rip. Alright, back we go though. Alright, so nearly 2300 now, so yeah, 700 experience. It's not too bad. I didn't hear anything. We are A-okay. I'm gonna ignore the problem and pretend like it doesn't exist. I have to fix that later. Yeah, to be fair, tomorrow might be a mechanics day. Right. If my cars are starting to fall apart, it might be worth setting up a little mechanic area at the school, so... I'm not going to do it today, because I want to focus on my short blade still, but... I think during tomorrow's stream, I think we'll do a little bit of killing still, but... get an area set up so I can work on my cars. Right, but yeah, we'll leave him there. I'll swap over to that one now. And we'll just use him temporarily until I sort my cars out. Well, map markers? Oh, well, visible ones on the minimap, nothing. They're always on. Well, it's always vanilla anyway. You just click the little S button, toggles them on and off. No, every time you start a new game, it's always off by default. Initially, so you gotta push the button every time. But then it'll just stay on then for the rest of the game. To be fair, I gotta go grab my first one, haven't I? But before I do that, let me just grab something from you guys. Doesn't have to be anything special, just something that's got a little bit more insulation than what I'm currently wearing. To be fair, t-shirt will be fine. Don't think I'm wearing. Oh no, I'm wearing a long sleeve. It's got holes in it. Yeah, I haven't really bothered looking for any good clothing for little Alvin. There you go, that's an extra layer. But he'll warm up in a minute, once we get further into the day and once he starts fighting. Let's grab some of that. And I definitely need to set up a second gen though, at some point. That car sounds terrible. No! It's Derek. It's Derek the sports car. Derek is built different. He's built without the instructions. Just another little axe. Right. Still not that many of you. I have to drive closer to the bridge next time. Well, to be fair, I might go down the wrong foot, actually. If they can see my character a little bit better, I'm on foot. I can just run straight down there then. Might get a few more of them to path over properly. Yeah, 600 to go. Yeah, if I just pull them over the bridge first, I can get them over onto this area. We can round them up with the car afterwards and then get them held in place with the gen afterwards. Yeah, there we go. They're pathing properly now. Let's grab a healthy chunk. Right. That should do. They'll still keep on crossing until I get 100 tiles away, so that is good enough. Yeah, it's a large crowd. Yeah, it's literally the whole area. Every zombie that was on the other side of that river. They've all been listening to you guys call in helicopters the last couple of months. They've just all been waiting eagerly. Waiting for permission to cross the bridge.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have
Yeah, they all should still make their way up here. That jet might drag a few of them off into the tree line, but they should. Most of them should make it up this way.
Ride in the battle. And this will be our horse.
All the hellies.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hello, Jax again.
Good conversation.
Yeah, hello, Panda, as well. Another week almost done. Yeah, hello, hello. Hope it's all as well. Yeah, we're all good here. Nice and chill. We're just bullying the zombies from the eastern side of the Valley Station area at the moment. All the guys from the Crossroad Mall and everything around that area. Yeah, it's pretty Pretty chill so far. But I don't think we're gonna kill all of them today. So you should see how many are on the other side of the river. It is very spicy. Alright, awesome. You've not seen once in all the streams I've watched. You're not bullying Zeds, to be frank. Yeah. It's a general theme. Well, if the zombies didn't want to get bullied by us, they shouldn't make bullying them so fun. Well, you missed some base building earlier this week. But yeah, generally most streams involve at least a little bit of killing. At least 1,000 for the most part. Gotta get that kill count up, even if it's only slow and steady. Yeah, today we were trying to get up to about 48,000. Still not 100% sure if we're going to make it or not. We might. But I think I'm going to be closer to 47,000. It'll be worth it though, because we're going to hit level 6 soon. Yeah, less than 500 experience to go now. So we're getting a few hundred experience for Short Blade every day. Good stuff. It's been a little while since I've checked my stamina, so let me just kill these last few and let's make sure that we're not running low. You enjoy... I always enjoy to have multiple levels. Oh, multitude of skills, yeah. Yeah, more options. Yeah, so you can just do whatever you feel like then. But I normally like to power level one thing, personally. Like, we did that with axes. Oh, axes. We did it with spears, rather. Get them up towards, like, level 8 to level 10. Around about that mark, and then I've got that nuke in my pocket now. So if we're doing something like this, where we're grinding the other weapons, and, like you say, if I run out of the weapons I'm using, or I grab too many, we can always switch to our big old cannon, and just get rid of them all very quickly. Yeah, it's always nice when you have everything leveled up. All the options. No more locked doors. Nah, we were pretty much full still. We'll run into those guys later. Let's go grab the rest of them. Yeah, fuck it, just give me all of them. Give me the whole group. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I don't see our character panicking too much anymore. Makes a change. Alright, golden. That was a big chunk though. Went through quite a few hunting knives on that one. Question, if you're playing multiplayer server, playing backwards, if I walk too far into the next cell... if you run too far into the next cell, run and go back, despawn stuff. Doesn't happen. No, that never happens in single player. Yeah, that's just not a thing. It's only, like, on multiplayer... I can't remember how far it is exactly, but zombies don't like traveling. The zombie fix mod gets rid of that, so zombies can travel just like they can in single player, but... Normally in multiplayer, if you take the zombies too far away from their original position, they'll just despawn after a while. And there can only be so many zombies on the map at any one time, only so many zombies loaded in. So if there's any more than that number, they just start despawning more zombies. Zombies that keep trying to load in. But yeah, single player doesn't have any of that. But yeah, the zombie fix mod is the only thing that can remove that. But once you know that that mechanic exists, it gets really cheesy. Because if you ever fuck up on multiplayer, and it's a normal server that doesn't have a lot of mods installed, you know that you can just walk in a straight line, and sooner or later, those zombies chasing you are just going to disappear. It's really cheesy, and it's kind of ruins the fun a little bit. Alright, let's equip 2 more of you, though. And we shouldn't have that many more left on the gen now, so... I have to go grab some more from the bridge. Yeah, 2,700 now, so... I should hit level 6 when we come back out here in a moment. Like, I think we'll get really close now, and then tomorrow in game time, my character should hit it. So when they despawn, they go back to the original cell? As far as I'm aware, they just get removed. I don't think they go back to the original position. They just, plop, go forever. I don't know if the game ever puts them back, or moves them to a different spot, or puts them back where they belong. I've not bothered looking into it to that degree of detail. Might be worth asking a server owner, or someone who like runs servers frequently, they might know. So I'm sure they would have taken the time to see how that works. Alright, all the other guys around here should be going back to the gen now as well. You don't want to despawn them? I mean, if you're already running... if you're already playing on it, and the zombie fix mod isn't on, it depends how many it is. But if it's like a really big group, it would have already despawned quite a lot of them. So, you know how in single player, if you make a big group of zombies, after you get over about, I think it's 512 zombies, you start seeing all the black silhouettes all over the place? Multiplayer doesn't have that. So in multiplayer, when you would get to that stage and you have like 500 plus zombies, and they would start being like silhouettes, those are the guys it's getting rid of. So if you've got like that many zombies that you want to go through and kill, it's already gotten rid of most of them. But if we're talking about something smaller, just don't drag them away from that area. You know, just don't, like, try not to take them too far away. Just try to keep them within that cell, more or less, just around those streets or wherever it is you're fighting. I got pretty much everyone. Everyone's dead. Yeah, I can't see anyone else. Right, let's grab some more then. We'll grab a smaller group this time though, because it's 17:30. It's almost time to start heading back. Yeah, still plenty of you over there. Gotta be a few thousand at least. I think that'll do. Let's just run back so they stop crossing. If you personally, smaller hordes on the straight road, or zigging and zagging. You try your best, yeah. I mean, if it happens, it happens. It is what it is. Yeah, it'd be worth having a look, though. If you really want to make your multiplayer server, I don't know if you're the server owner or not, but if you want to make your server somewhat like single player so it plays out the same, the zombie fix mod is fantastic. It is a very good one. Appreciate the follow. I can't kill anyone. We have found Project Zomboid's pacifist player. No zombie kills. Gonna cure them all one by one. play with bandits. I played with the bandit mod when it first came out, when it was a little bit jank. I haven't played with it since. I was gonna wait for it to get patched, wait for it to get updated a little bit first. But yeah, I've heard good things about it, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I've heard it's gotten a lot better since. So when I was playing with it initially, every bandit was a sniper. Every bandit was a sharpshooter, like they never missed. But they would always get stuck on windows and fences as well, they just couldn't work it out. Still got a decent chunk. Yeah, it's like Superb Survivors, but less buggy. Yeah, I'll have to have another look at it. So I've been hearing about... I don't know if it's the same one or not, but the Day 1 scenario? Where there's supposed to be like a bunch of NPCs, a bunch of bandits, among other things, running around, causing mayhem. But I need to give that one a look, because that sounds hilarious. Yeah, you can't wait for NPCs to be an official thing. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. Got quite a long time to wait for that one, though. That's not coming out anytime soon. I'll put my money on 2026 at the earliest. But I think 2026 is a little bit early as well. Let's say 2027 or 2028. Yeah, that'll definitely be worth the wait, though. Absolutely. Right, to be fair, I have no vitamins left, so I'm gonna ditch these guys and head back home. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Let's drag you out this way, and I'll circle back for the car. Yeah, oof, yeah, I mean, NPCs are Build 43. Like, we're currently in, well, they're currently doing the NPC updates now, but Build 42 is like more foundation in animals. 43 is supposed to be humanoid. See, I don't think we're going to be getting that one anytime soon, but Build 42 looks spicy on its own. Let's head all the way back home, look. Go get some sleep, get some food, and I'll bring some spears with me if I have some lying around. It's like, we should be, like, just about to hit level 6 short blade, and I do really want to squeeze in as many kills as I can today. So, once that one hits level 6, yeah, he's got 100 experience to go. Once I hit level 6, we'll switch over to the spears for the rest of the stream. And then tomorrow, we'll carry on leveling the other stuff again. Alright, that'll do. I've got a little bit of time left though, so let me just grab some of these. And I think I've got some logs still left in the back. Grab some of those and make some spears. Yeah, there's a few more over here. Alright, awesome. So I can make some spears in a second. Let's get rid of all those twigs, because we don't need any of that. Oh, to be fair, let's leave all those hunting knives there for a moment as well, because I'll still need them for tomorrow to finish off leveling our short blades. Right, good stuff. Let's get rid of the broken kitchen knives, and then we'll throw most of those spears in my car. Alright, awesome. Let's get some food, get some sleep, and we're pretty much ready then. Yeah, when we switch over to the spears though, kill count should start increasing a little bit faster. Seeing as how high of a level we are. Right, and yeah, we've been in second stage for a little bit, so you need about, say, 5.5 hours, give or take. Alright, Gordon, before I carry on though, it's last 2 hours of the stream. So I'm going to run off for one last time, make myself one final coffee for the day, and then we'll go and bully those zombies. And yeah, try and get close to that 47,000 mark. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. If we're taking a pause, you're too late, I'm back now. Break time's over. Right. Let's head back. Head back towards Valley Station. Oh, that's the thing, I dropped all my hunting knives, didn't I? Yeah, that'll do. I'm not going to take any more than 4. Yeah. 4 hunting knives should be enough to get 100 experience easily. Yeah, GG's on 45. Yeah, well hopefully we get to see 47 today. Fingers crossed. We started on 43, a little over 43 today. So the plan was to do 48. But because our hunting knives are only level 5, they're a little on the slow end. They're not super fast at the moment. Not super great at getting too many kills. But they are getting there, though. Professional stunt driver. Good stuff. Have to clear West Point again. At some point, they're starting to fill in the center of town again. Starting to get a few more strays down there. Good stuff. Let's cross that 46,000 mark now. And we'll burn through all the hunting knives as well. We'll carry on using them until they're completely gone. And then we'll switch over to spears afterwards. So I've got about 21 spears, so that should last the entire day easily. Even without max maintenance. I'm gonna leave you there for a second, though. You're a little bit further west than you should be. I thought of a mod I'd like to see. Oh, but no one has yet. Not really. And they normally just pop out of thin air and I just go like, oh shit, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a really good mod. But I've not got anything on my mind at the moment. It'd really just be information mods, really. Like things so I could like pull up the zombie pop map without debug in-game, you know, after a certain point, but I've got nothing on my wish list. Nothing that I would desperately want at the moment. First one dropped. Oh, good stuff. Let me kill these guys and we'll have a read. We'll go see. Let's see what they're up to. Alright, let's go have a read. Right, heat of the night. Let's have a gander then. Yeah, fixing issues with body dragging. Fair. It's been a good month in general. Work and polish on our closed build. Lots of general required mop and brush up, but as examples of what's been going on, here's a few. Making fishing clearer and easier to follow for new players. Making the messaging clearer to the player. Oh, where fish are present, for example, via disturbances on water. Okay, that's cool. So it's not going to be like a huge guessing game with fishing then. That's nice. Yeah, 'cause I was dreading what fishing might be like. I thought it might be a case of you have to go and fish in a spot and just hope for the best. And it's like, oh, I caught a pike in this spot. You know, I now know that that spot now has pikes. Well, that's good. Yeah, fixing issues with body dragging, for example, bugs with phasing through walls and picking up and dropping. Yeah, that's good. Improving animal pathfinding to the map more realistically around walls and map structures, and continue general work. That's cool. We were kind of talking about that earlier, about like having animals venturing into like urban areas and such. I assume they're probably talking more about like farm animals and rats and stuff. That's cool. Optimization work on the player's view. Our view cone to help the game in busy areas. And that's another thing we were talking about earlier. We were talking about like the performance updates and such. So that's spicy. Map testing and fixing throughout new towns, added to the game, and existing areas that have been given a glow up. So yeah, which are primarily Mulder. Yeah, 'cause they've shown us so many screenshots of that, and it looks fantastic. Like, the school looks great. Like, the new school, that is. And the towns they've added on, well, the buildings they've added on the south side. Adding more opportunities for players who generally don't go to farms or forests to come across animals in-game. Okay. Well, shit. Pick up that phone, because I fucking called it. I said, we were talking about this shit earlier, and there were a couple of people who were dismissive about it, but I said I wonder if they'd have it so that you'd get more animals from the woods going into, like, urban areas. There we fucking go. I'm in tune, okay? I'm synced up with the devs. We're of one same mind. But that's good, though. That's fantastic. Adding 42's new depth texture to scenery and items that testers discover. That we probably previously missed out. Nice. Pick up that phone because I fucking called it, yeah. Lamprey 2024. I will stand by that. But yeah, they've got other stuff going on, other fixes, but there's like the bullet points. Yeah, not a very sexy dev blog. That's kind of mild, but that's fine. They can't all be bangers. Yeah, they're already putting down the apology ahead of time because they know people would be like, is this it? Is this all we're getting this month? But yeah, no, that's fair. They're coming close to the end of their development cycle anyway, so... for this build anyway, so... I can't imagine they've got a whole lot to show off at the moment without going too far out. But yeah, also navigating the final implementation of better handling of drainables, used up items, and recipes and such. Okay, that's cool. And a revamped crafting system and providing the next shortcuts for both our developers and modders. Nice. I'm not going to read for any of the language stuff, because I don't speak any other language than English, so I don't really care about that. Yeah, zombie heat map. When the game map for a new build approaches final, one of the main jobs will always be to update. Yeah, see, we've been guessing at this the whole time as well. I've been saying that they're going to get rid of the zombie heat map in terms of like getting rid of all the zombies on the edge of the map. They're going to remove all of those guys, but yeah. It's nice that they're actually confirming it, then they are going to just redo the heat map completely. Or at the very least, you know, they're saying they're going to update it, so presumably they're getting rid of a lot of the guys on the edge of the map. And, well, that's Mulder and Dixie. They're going to get a little spruce up, it looks like. Yeah, this governs zombies that spawn outdoors, around buildings, on the roads and farms and fields. Okay, cool. And I assume they're going to keep, like, the building spawns the same as they currently are, then. That's cool. Criticism of the current zombie spawn isn't realistic. That's fair. Okay. Interesting. With 22's current experimental zombie heat map, we're trying to address this a little bit. Okay, I didn't realize people were moaning about zombies being in the farmlands and stuff. I've never heard any of that. I didn't realize people had issues with that. Fair dues though, so we're gonna get, like, presumably fewer zombies in rural areas, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, now if you see zombies, it means there are houses, businesses, and lootable locations nearby. Zombies also appear in groups more than before. Okay, and spawn less on the road. Unless there are parked cars and traffic jams. Okay, that's cool. So it should be a bit easier driving around then. I don't know if that's just going to be like on day one, like when you spawn in, if all the roads are going to be clear until the player fucks everything up. But yeah, if the roads are going to stay like more or less clear and zombies are going to be more inclined to stay on the curb and by the buildings, that's kind of cool. Be a little bit easier traveling around the map then, without having to kill everything. Yeah, this also makes for more requirements. More requirements to sneak by a horde. I might buy the horde. Generally, a more realistic feeling apocalypse. That's cool then. Now this is like painfully optimistic, but this also makes for more requirements to sneak by the horde. Painfully optimistic on my end, but maybe they fix sneaking. Maybe. Because they're aware that visual sneaking doesn't currently work. But it might just be the wording that they have for this specific thing. They might not have fixed sneaking at all. They might just be talking about running around the zombies, like we currently do. But yeah, fingers crossed. That means sneaking might be working. Yeah, sneaking fix, please, please, please. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I wouldn't get my hopes up for that, because they haven't mentioned it specifically. It seems like the type of thing that they would brag about, because we've all been wanting that for a while. But yeah, random empty spaces will have less zombies, and places of interest and choke points will have far more. That's cool then. Yeah, current experimental 42 heat map for the module looks like this. Okay. I get what they mean then. There's, like, if we're looking at Dixie up north, like, they haven't changed Dixie, it doesn't look like. In terms of the road, so Dixie, since they had cars put in the game, they always have congestion on the north side, and then on the western highway, oh sorry, eastern highway that goes north towards West Point. But they did say that you'd have more zombies around like traffic jams and those type of areas, so that makes sense. But it looks like they're not getting rid of the congestion then, that's staying there. And yeah, it's just one big well, that's just one big parking lot for the most part. And then the little cafe. And yeah, that's northward towards, it's close to like the warehouses and such. Cool. I'm interested to see how it all works then. This is all very different. I'm curious what the fuck that's supposed to be as well, because there's nothing out there. That's, oh god, which one is that? That's, oh, fuck. It's near... I forget what his name is. The bloody... I can't remember his name. It's near the doctor's office. It's near that area where the two-story houses with the nice fences are. You got the lake that's like down over here, more or less. Yeah, lots of buildings I don't recognize though. Like all of these buildings on the south side, that's all new. It looks very cool. I might pull this into Photoshop later and just compare it. Like, put it as an overlay over the current map and just see like how many new buildings there are. So that looks spicy. Yeah, Dixie looks like it's gonna suck. Yeah, Dixie looks hilarious. That looks great. If the white is any indication of like how many zombies there are gonna be, or just where they're gonna be roaming more frequently. But I'm assuming all the gray is like all of this as well. It's still just the zombies. That's like just the zombies themselves. But it looks like they're putting zombies next to like all the other cars. Like, you always get the same cars that spawn near Mulder every single time, like the burnt wrecks along the highway. But it looks like they're just putting down, like, plopping down a few zombies next to all of them. But yeah, I wonder if it's... no, never mind. No. I was gonna say, if it's more, like, dynamic and such. But that's cool, though. But yeah, what else have they got? Oh, rip. Oh, they even have a video to show it off as well. Nice. Okay. This will require playtesting and closed feedback. Some areas will feel empty, but places that you will expect to have lots of zombies, which you'll want to live, they'll have them in abundance. Okay, so they're switching it up for like higher risk, high reward then. So, I mean, that's something that we've all been wanting for a long time. You know, if you go out to the middle of nowhere and there's no loot, you know, there's no incentive to go there because there's no loot really, but it's nice and chill. And then on the flip side, if you want to get all the good loot and all the good cars, you got to go into the city, and that's where the bulk of the zombies is going to be. Well, that is spicy. I like it. That is... oh, you can go away. That is very... very good. Also, I know they're showcasing like the heat map currently, but the thing I'm focused more on is the bloody visual code. That is buttery smooth compared to what we currently have. That's amazing. Look how fucking smooth it is. Compared to this, that's what we currently have in the game. That is, that's looking very nice. But yeah, that's cool though. Military checkpoints getting lots of extra zombies then. No, I like that. That looks fantastic. That fits most of our playstyles as well, because most of us end up starting on the outskirts of town and working our way back in, so... I think you'll see more people doing that, like, more frequently now. That's cool. What else have we got? From the art studio, all of the newspapers now finalized, such as Pat, Uncted? That's pronounced that. Moving into in-game business flyers, sales function. Okay, well this is all for the people who like, who are like really into the lore and that type of stuff then. I'm not too interested in the flyers myself, but that's cool. They're doing a bit of world building. Yeah, this will encourage exploration and serve a function of showing new and existing players interesting locations that they can journey to and could perhaps prove useful in their continued survival. Okay, so it's like just dropping hints then. They're just kind of like, yeah, farming and rural supply. You'll find it all. Farming, rural supply, trusted farmers, local farmers, gardeners, hunters, growing, harvesting, killing. Okay, they're showing off the one, yeah, that's cool then. They're dropping hints to where you can find certain stuff, because that is in, Phallus Lake. That's the nice farm store that we all go to, the one that's got the little armory in the back. That's cool then. That's definitely going to help newer players find some of the nicer POIs that we already know about. I'll probably go through all of these when I'm playing as well, for the new towns. Yeah, that's cool though. I like her. Oh, cool art as well. Nice. Commissioned a lot of new art, similar to our primary Bob on car image that everyone knows so well. Oh, the Bob on car image is getting an upgrade. He's getting an upgrade. Bob is finally getting promoted. He's getting friends. Yeah, good stuff. I'll have to, oh, I'm going to look forward to that. I'm going to animate all of these then. I'm going to turn all of these into animated images. Because I like my little Bob. I like my little swaying arm Bob in the rain. But I'm going to animate all of those. I think that sounds fucking awesome. I'm going to make my own custom art. Yeah, that looks cool though. I like that. Bob is free. Bob's finally getting to retire. Yeah, these will be used in variations, different places in games, such as Underground, of new scenes, like the multiplayer connection menu. Oh no, that's cool then. So we're not just gonna get like a black screen anymore when loading into servers. We actually... Oh, yeah, they mentioned that, didn't they? That completely slipped my mind. They've already mentioned it in the past, that servers are going to be able to have their own custom images and such. Or servers are, anyway. I'm sure they mentioned it months and months and months ago. But they did say that they were going to let servers have their own custom load screens or custom art and such. That's cool, then. Holy shit. Twiggies is getting an upgrade as well. Ah, Twiggies was one of my favorite bases when West Point was added. Yeah, quick low up of the Survivor favorite location. Ah, yeah, anyone who said that this third story isn't great, this is fucking... It's not a banger like all the others, like with tons of new information, but it's great. Also shown in this video, an example of one of the, some of the super rare vehicles. Okay. That we found spawning in particular towns. Okay, so we've got specific vehicle spawns for you, or unique vehicle spawns for certain towns, maybe? Okay. Multiple examples of cool surprises that you'll come to across Traveling 42. Awesome. No, is that the unique vehicle? Nice. Yeah. Spicy. Ah, fuck off with your bloody politic videos. Yeah, that is spicy though. It doesn't look like they touched the gun store, though. The gun store looks almost exactly the same, but... Twiggies is definitely going to look like a better POI now. It's going to be cool to see what else they've done, but, currently, Twiggies is one of the nicer places to live, especially on lower pops, because you got the river just north of you, and you're right next to the center of the town, but... Yeah, a nice big tall wire fence that goes around this area. Yeah, cars look cool though, 'cause we already have... Well, we have all of those ones. That's a new texture though. We have that one as well. They've turned it into an emergency vehicle though. That's the, that's one of the only... Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I can't really see the front of it, but I'm pretty sure that's the sports car. I forget what the name of it is. It's one of the sports cars in the game. But yeah, they made it into an emergency vehicle as well. The van looks fucking hilarious, though. No one cares about the gun store anymore. I gotta go to Twiggies for the spice. Yeah, they've completely changed the layout of it as well. It looks a lot nicer now. Yeah, because Twiggy's is one of the older ones. It looks very bland. But yeah, fireplace as well. Nice. Did they show anything else? Like, got a little upstairs area. Oh, I take it back, actually. Twiggy's is going to be a cool location, but I don't think it's going to make a really good base anymore. I take it back. It still looks cool, though. But yeah, Twiggy's normally has a staircase over here that leads upstairs to a big open floor. But there's only a handful of windows upstairs. And it's very easy to hide up there from the zombies. But this place has windows over here that you can't get access to. And there's so many of them over here as well. And yeah, and you can see it from the ground floor, so you're not going to be able to sleep in Twiggy's anymore. Upstairs, at least. It looks cool, though. I love it. I like the look of it. Yeah, I take back the prime real estate base talk. Yeah, awesome. Creature cruiser. Nice. Yeah, the Knob Creek Hunting Lodge is also being converted into a log cabin design. Which is one of our favorite places to hang out on the map. Oh, that's cool. That's, oh, that's miles away. Yeah. That's fair, though. I like the look of it, like the logs. Yeah, that's all the way down by, like, south of the mall area, if I remember rightly, and that's miles away. It's like east of, like far east of West Point. Yeah, new animations. Oh, that's cool. They actually write down stuff now. Spicy, spicy. I like it. Alright, finally, this past month or two, I've seen a big positive shakeup behind the scenes in terms of organization, issue tracking, and general team communication. Nice. It sounds like everything's going really well on their side, man. Yeah, as Build 42 has continued, the team has steadily grown, and now we're at the point where we're almost twice the number of people currently working on PZ than we were for Build 41, so that's cool. I didn't realize they expanded their team so much. We've been giving them updating our practices to reflect that. That's cool, then. It's glad that they got a handle and everything. Yeah, we'll have to get corkscrews to open the wine bottles now. You're gonna find characters who've just died of dehydration and starved to death in their bases, just surrounded by bottles with scratch marks all over the cork. They didn't have any keys or knives or a corkscrew anywhere. That's great. Yeah, we know that winning 42 can be arduous. And when folks point this out, if you feel like they're shouting into the void, yeah, wanted to let you know that we are listening. While the impact won't be instant, we're looking in from the outside. Cool. But yeah. Yeah, spicy though. I think of everything they've shown here, 3 big things. Love the look of the cone, well, the vision cone. It's smooth as butter now. Like, that looks fantastic. Second thing, the heat map is very spicy. That's gonna, like, require so much messing around with in debug to actually understand it fully. And last thing, I love the art. I'm gonna spend so much time puppeteering all of that stuff. And that looks cool, though. I'm looking forward to seeing what other art they have, because that, yeah, that already looks badass. Yeah. Little crawlers. Man's about to get eaten because he's not paying attention. He's definitely about to get eaten as well because he's relying on his friends too much. It's great. She's the only one who's going to survive. She's the only smart one. Yeah, like, fuck staying down there. I'm going to hide up here. But no, that is fantastic. Right. Yeah, let's hop back on in. You should be able to break it and just drink some of it. Your character starts to feel a little bit of pain in the stomach after drinking it. A little bit of glass may have gotten inside the bottle. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, hello, Burke. I'm awesome. Thank you. Have a great day. Likewise. I hope everything's good on your end. There's one of the mods you kind of missed. Oh, Planet Alcohol had one of them. Well, you never know then. It might be vanilla because they picked him up, didn't they? I don't know to what capacity, but he's part of, he was working with them. So yeah, who knows, maybe that's about to become vanilla as well then. About to hunt down and hoard all of the corkscrews. Let us pop that level 6 short blade now. I have to have a look and see how close we are, because I don't know how many zombies we killed, actually. I don't think we killed that many, did we? Before we started reading through the Thursdoid post. Yeah. Oh, 29.56. Nice. So we went up by about a little over 50 experience, like 58. Nice. It shouldn't take us that long then to finish this weapon off. Let's grab all of them as well. Golden. Still a few of you. We're not that far away from where the gen is though, so we'll have to get them all to form up into one big group in a moment. That won't take very long. There we go. So, we now officially have our lowest weapons at 6. Very spicy. Yep. We'll carry on using the short blades that we currently have on us. And then we'll switch over to those spears that we made earlier. And we'll inflate that kill count some more, get it a little bit higher. Getting quite a few two-shots now. Right. Let's get a little bit further down then. Alright, oh, my marking for my gen's a little bit off. Let's get everyone around here, and then we'll go pull some more from the bridge. Alright. 5 months, 28 days, 1 hour into civil neighbor dispute. Okay, they don't understand what the property line is, okay? They don't seem to understand that Alvin owns everything. They're all trespassing. I've tried to explain to them nicely, but they're very violent people. Alvin is the only sane person left. Alright, that's all good. Alright, good stuff. The bush extends about 1 inch into my yard 6 months later, yeah. I love hearing those horror stories when people fight over their lines. I think the best one I've heard is, there was supposedly a woman who was complaining that the neighbor's fence was a couple of inches into her yard. So, they went back and forth arguing about it for a while. And then after enough time, the guy wavered and said, you know what, fuck it. You know, I'll take the fence out of your yard then. And he took the fence down. And then a few months passed and he hasn't built the fence again. And she was like screaming bloody murder, like, when are you going to put the fence back up? And he's like, never. It's down now. It's out of your yard. It's no longer your problem, but I'm not rebuilding it. You want to have a fence? Fuck you. Build it yourself. It's like, that's great. Fucking, I can't imagine having nightmare neighbors like that. Must be fucking exhausting. Alright, let's drag all of those guys back over here, though. So we should have a fair few to go through. Oh yeah, you said you're getting ready to go after your property manager. Condo board yourself for mismanagement. Well, maybe you'll turn into like little Alvin as well. When in doubt, resort to violence. Alright, last knife now, and then we're on to the spears. Alright, let me just top up my stamina, just in case. Let's see how many we have left. When we switch to the spears, though, we should fly through it. It doesn't take that long to get through all of this. And I reckon during tomorrow's stream, we should be across the river. We should be going a little bit further north. I can't imagine there's that many. Depends if you've got No Man's Land zombies chilling over there or not. But if it's just the guys from the mall and everything around it, should be done within the next few thousand kills. Definitely between somewhere between 50 and 60,000 total. Couldn't be any more than that, really. golden. Let's see how many more we have then. Yeah, not that many. And my knife should be breaking any moment now. Shouldn't have that much juice left in it. He's got a surprising amount. He should break though. Didn't take that long. It takes too long to talk words and reason to people. Set everything on fire and cuss at anyone who annoys you. That seems like a pretty good game plan to me. Yes. All of the Zames. Just let a nice chunk of them across the bridge. And I'll grab some more spears as well, so we don't run out mid-fight. Let's chip away at all of you. And then switch over in a minute. The zombie approach. Well, growl at them and walk at them with enthusiasm with both arms outstretched. I think that'll work. You following your late father's advice on this? Bring way more evidence than you think you need? Oh yeah, always. You want to make it an easy decision? See. My dad was also filled with lots of wisdom. It doesn't matter if you cut your nose to spite your face. You're already so fucking ugly, son. Thanks, Dad! Golden. Right. I'm surprised you haven't broken yet, though. You've got to be, like, on your... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say. You got to be on your, like, your last hit point, because, goddamn, you are just holding on for dear fucking life. Your brother suggesting you could work at Hooters. You had the equipment. Your brother does not care about what people think. See, I don't think I've ever said anything like that to my sister. I think the closest I would ever come to that is telling my sister that she could probably be like a top-notch organ donor, and that'll be about it. That's the profession you should pursue. Why give one kidney when you can give both of them? Yeah, organ donor, yeah. Living, breathing, cautionary tale. That's how I would describe my sibling. Alright, let's grab a little chunk. Hey, good stuff. We actually managed to pull plenty of them this time. We'll have to start grabbing smaller groups, though. When we pull them now, because we're on spears, so I have to micromanage my stamina again. The emotional depth of a teaspoon. Nice. Producing carbon dioxide, yeah. I don't know, I think insulting your siblings is some of the most fun you can ever have with them. Like, my sister is very intelligent. She could get jobs in any corner of the earth. Unfortunately for her, we live on a globe. Ha 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 ha. You gotta always bully your siblings. It's your job. Brother or sister, it doesn't matter. You exist solely to humble them. That's your purpose. Through the kills now. Your brother and I greet each other. We start off saying the most heinous shit. Yeah, you can get away with it with your siblings, though. Used to do that with my sister when we were growing up as well. My sister liked to remind me constantly that she was a planned birth and I was an accident. And then I would always remind her that they never had any more kids after they had me because you can't improve on this. Like, she was the prototype, I was the finished product, okay? There is a reason why I am the last of their children. Alright, let's finish off this group that's chasing me. You're an accident baby too, 10 years after your brother. Your mom didn't think she could get pregnant anymore, you just exist to prove her wrong then. Yep, the spears are back. They are indeed. Yeah, we finally finished off getting our short blade to level 6, so we can finally go back to using the good weapons. Well, the weapons I have actually leveled for a little bit. I still need to carry on leveling them for the time being, so we need to get level 10 and everything before we run out of zombies. But as soon as I get them towards like level 8, like 7, level 8, I'll be happy to leave them for a time. Leave them for a little while. Just want to get them through the worst of the worst first. Get them through those terrible levels where they can't one-shot anything. The only valuable thing about you was the placenta. That's great. Let's see. Gotta have insults for any half-siblings that you have as well. I tell them I've got I got 2 half-brothers and I've got 1 half-sister. But I tell them my half-siblings only exist as receipts to prove how much game my dad has. He stayed with my mother for as long as he could. Alright? He left your mother. He was just trying his options with you. Again, prototype models. Us, finished products, okay? You were just practice runs. It's always fun when you have a bit of banter with them. It's fucking great. Have you level up so fast? We just kill everything. Like, just gotta murder all the things, because I mean, there's no, like, in-depth strategy to leveling up combat skills. You just fight everything. And the only thing I would say is just make sure you're not doing it when you're fatigued or exerted, because you'll lower the amount of experience you get. You're obviously not dealing as much damage, and that's what is going to dictate how much experience you're getting. But as long as you're, like, nice and healthy, you've got no big debuffs, just slap them all. Slap all the zombies. Alright, I got time for, like, 1 more group, and then we'll have to go get some sleep. But we've got a nice chunk of zombies to go through. Now the Indian joint's closing today, and they ran out of food. Rip. Everyone's been buying up their stock then. Ripperoonie. Yeah, guess I'll die. Guess you'll starve then. So you'll have to cozy up to them now. Before they leave, you gotta invite them over to your house. Say that you can have like an Indian cook-up. You gotta see if you can hire them. Private venue. 1 night only. F's in chat for the Indian joint. Let's get rid of these last few. And to be fair, I could probably do 1 more group, actually. It's only 2000. I thought I'm going off, like, the hunting knife time. I thought this would take us a little bit longer to get through this pole. I like if it's so much. I'm gonna hire you. I'm gonna invite you over to cook for me at my place. Alright, what do I use to have your music show up on stream? Happy smooshing. I have a special technique for my music called editing. It's very time consuming, and it's why no one else does it. So, I don't code, and I'm not a programmer, so I don't know how to set something like that up. What I do know how to do, though, is to edit things. So they're all actually MP4 files with a green screen. So every single song in my playlist, I have to edit every single one of these in After Effects and export it as an MP4 file. But I like it because I like the look of it. It looks spicy, but it's why you don't see anyone else doing it. Most people just use Spotify, and then they use an API to just get the title and the artist on the screen. The only problem with that is you can't change the size of the font if you use an API like that, so you don't have a lot of customization. But I want my music to be in a nice little box, a nice little square that's never changing. It's always the same size. So, lots of extra work. Yeah, it looks nice and spicy. Yeah, I'll show you really quickly, actually. It's on my desktop. Where is it? But yeah, that's it. It's literally every single song is just an MP4 file. It's a really dumb and overcomplicated way of doing it. There are easier methods that would get almost exactly the same result, but gotta go that extra mile for brownie points. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Yeah, that's why I did it. I like the look of it. But I don't blame other people for not doing it, because it is very time consuming, and it's why my playlist doesn't update that frequently. So I've got about another 40 songs I want to add to my playlist over the weekend. Just make when it says Google the lyrics, yeah. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Still got plenty of them to go through. Golden. Alright, let's run back to the car now then. Go drive home, get some sleep. And then we'll come back out in the morning with a full inventory of spears. And we should hopefully be able to crack that 47,000 mark in just one game day, because it's only like a little over 600. It's not too many more. Good stuff. Still pop by the restaurant, give a final farewell. You know what you should do after they've moved out, though? You'll have to see how many people you can get on board with it, but once they've closed down completely, set up some candles outside, put down some flowers outside the restaurant. Just see if anyone else jumps on the bandwagon and leaves some flowers as well. Rest in peace, Indian Joints. You will be missed. You were the best of us. Gotta make a little memorial for it outside. Alright, but yeah, we'll leave that group down there. We'll come back for them in the morning. Might just do that, yeah. Be funny if anyone else gets in on the joke. Googly eyes show up everywhere. We're a little bit late going home, but that's fine. To be fair, we woke him up at 7? What time did we wake you up at? Yeah, 5:50. Yeah, we got time then. We got until about 1 AM. Or rather 2 AM actually. Like close to 2 AM. I got plenty of time then. Alright. 5 there. Oh, so I've got 11. I'll need to make a couple more. Not many. But I'll need a few more if we're going to be using spears for the entire day. Let's take care of the hunger first. And we're still holding on. We're still healthy for the time being. Right. Let me just go grab some of the logs that are outside then. Bring them upstairs. We'll make some spears and then we'll head straight on out. And we've only got to get 586 kills. And I'm happy. I've got most of what I wanted to get done today. Yeah, that's all good. Right, so... we've got 3 of those. Okay, cool. We got enough for... well, plenty of spears, actually. Far more than I actually need. Should be 27? It should be about 27 spears. No, 18. Where the fuck did I get 27 from? Oh. Yeah, 27, I was gonna say. Like, my math isn't that fucking bad, come on. Let's get rid of all of that. Let's get rid of the twigs, and then we'll make those spears. Yeah, I should be able to fit all of it. Yeah, there's only 2 left. I should be able to fit all of you. I just grab you, put you there. You can go there. Magic. There we go. Alright, let's go make our way back to Valley Station then. Hopefully they find a new place. You want Indian food now? Ah, don't even talk about takeaway right now. I'm forbidden. I'm not allowed. He's strong, we believe. Yeah, slip a little slice of pizza on the side. It'll be my little secret with myself. Alright, awesome. It wasn't me. Could have been anybody. Don't mind me eating an entire stuffed crust deluxe pizza. Banned. Permanently banned. You're forbidden. You fucker. It's a terrible... Yeah, you will suffer. Yeah, I can imagine. It sounds horrible. Yeah. Oh, I bet you're just having the worst time of your life right now. You fuck. Recently ate cat food last night. Involuntarily, I hope. Or were you just very desperate? Was there nothing in the pantry? Right, they should all be going back down to the gin now. So we can pick off a nice big old group in a second. You were cooking, making stuff? Tend to lick the spoons before you put them in the sink. Oh, you fed the cats. Just lick the spoon instinctively. Well, you have to tell us now. We're already invested. How'd it taste? Was it good? You were ready to die. That sounds about right. Alright, let's go see how many we have left by the generator then. It was like a fancy chicken gravy. Oh, it was wet as well. Gross. That's great. Yeah, delicious wet cat food. To be fair, that's like nothing. There must be all hiding in the tree line, I guess. Yeah, it's not as many as we had yesterday. They're definitely hiding somewhere. Okay, I've already got one. Already got one on my back. Let's kill these guys, have a quick rest. You were just hyper-focused, yeah. Maybe it was subconscious, maybe you wanted to eat the cat food. Right, let's go check the generator again. See if they've... more of them have turned up or not. If not, straight east, all the way down. Yeah, there's a few more. I still don't think it's enough. I don't think it's the entire group that we had yesterday. That's fine though. They'll turn up sooner or later, wherever they're hiding. It is inevitable. You haven't had me in years, your body had to trick you. Your body craves protein. Right. Might as well take that though. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, I'm starting to chill out a little bit now. Not that many. Hey, I'll do that. Let's go pull some more from the bridge, get some larger numbers over here. Give me the junk. Yes, release the junk. And we'll have a casual walk. Just let plenty of them cross. Got a nice big group over here. 7, 8, 9. Yep, that should be enough. So it should be a pretty spicy chunk. Yeah, he's still fine as well. Fantastic. Right. Yeah, I got a few following me. It's fine. Let's have a quick rest. And then by the time we finish this group, most of them should be chilling by the generator. Right, and while we're back here, let's make sure I got a few more with me. Alright, how big of a group have we made? Fuck all apparently. That's tiny. Let's give me all of them. We'll have to rest. About halfway through, more or less, but there's not that many. I could have sworn I gave them enough time to cross the bridge, though. Coworker 1 left with a migraine. Coworker 2, stomach issues. You're out of here in 5 minutes. You'll have to one-up them, though. You have to say, I'm out. It's like, what's wrong with you? I got a migraine and stomach issues. It must have been the first two. One gave me a headache and the other one coughed in my face. I got a migraine in my stomach, exactly. Get the entire office to themselves. Oh, living the dream then. Gonna blast all the tunes while they have it alone. Gordon. Right. Let's see if anything else actually ended up turning up then. Did Lamprey ever pay out points? I should have. Did I not pay out the last one? Oh shit, I didn't. Fucking rip. Let's get those believers paid. I guess we got perfect score on the last one. I thought I paid out. I know, fucking Scamprey. Damn it, I was so close to, like, making off with all the points as well. I already had my plane ticket booked for the Bahamas and everything. I was all ready to make my way to Tahiti. Mr. Lamb's got a plan? Oh, absolutely. First, build a Twitch channel. Great. Second, scam the audience into either investing into a cryptocurrency or just investing all their channel points with me. Third, make my great getaway to the Bahamas of all places, apparently. That's where I've chosen. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do for stage number 4, but we'll work it out, you know. Rip. How are you, though, Beaver? What are you up to? How goes the streaming? Also, let's get you a little shout out. Yeah, what are you up to at the moment? Oh, on account of the hurricane? Oh, there we go then. Stage 4, fake my death. Perfect. Flawless plan. Haven't been streaming? Yeah, I didn't think I've seen you once. I know you always stream, like, very late, but I'm normally up at, like, 2 in the morning as of late. I haven't seen you on that much. At all, really. I can't remember the last time I saw you on. Come to me, my little zombies. I've got a home for you. But yeah, just got back from TwitchCon. Oh, okay, good stuff. Where was TwitchCon this year? I feel like I've lost my perception of time. I swear TwitchCon was a while ago. Which one am I thinking of? Fuck, I was thinking of the one that was in Vegas. Oh, San Diego. Okay, I was thinking of the Vegas one. I was like, I swear that was last year. No. But not like a year ago. Like a few months. Yeah, my perception of time is warped, apparently. But oh, good stuff, though. How was TwitchCon, then? I still need to go to one of those at some point.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Oh, the jets. Hopefully that brings some more of those zombies up to the generator. Right. So, quick rest. So much fun. Good networking. Oh, good stuff. What do you actually do at TwitchCon, then? The only con event I've ever been to was Comic-Con London, and that was years ago. But what actually goes on at TwitchCon, then? Because I imagine it's just more of the same, more or less. Just, you know, Twitch-orientated, all streamer stuff. Get ill, apparently, yeah, that'll do it. I mean, it's free, so sign me up, you know. It'll either kill me or make me stronger. Either way, I'm down. I'll have to see when the next TwitchCon is then. I have to see if I can make the next one. Good stuff. Give me a baby rest. Give me a little micro rest, just so I can finish off these last few. Without sweating my guts out. Alright, Gordon. How far are we to the target, though? That's a question. Oh, not that far. 104. Basically there. Oh, never mind. 99. My counter on stream is a little bit slow. And 99 more kills. We can get that, though. We kill everyone who's by the generator currently. It looked like a spicy amount. Let's go and kill all of them. And get that 47 done. Alright, awesome. Let's have another rest then. Should be able to make it back to the gen now. But it is getting a little bit dark. Appreciate the follow, Enrique. Happy days. Let's grab a few of these strays first, and then we'll grab another big group from the gen. Just give them a little bit of time to reform. Right. That will do. Let's grab a chunk from you then. Skibbity toilet. Oh, you are in the wrong place for that, my friend. Brain rots on YouTube. I'm sure you can find some other ones on Twitch though. Alright, decent chunk. Yeah, we're over a quota now. Nice, got all the kills I want. So we've done... God, what have we done? 3,500? No, 3,600 today. So far, that's not too bad. Alright, get these last few though, and then we'll start heading back. So it's nearly 2,200 now. My man Alvin needs some Z's. Needs some sleep. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go get the car then. If there's only a few left by the generator though, we'll finish them off first. And so many they have. Oh, there they are. Let's see. Nah, we'll leave them. That's way too many. That'll take me the entire night. Nah, we'll leave them for next time. It's not as if they're going anywhere. Where's the red car? Oh, he had a tire blowout earlier. So I've ditched him for a moment. So we're probably gonna fix him up tomorrow. Plan for tomorrow is I'm gonna get myself a little mechanic workshop area set up so I can start fixing my cars a little bit on the side. At the moment we're just kind of bunny hopping from one car to the next. Anytime they start breaking down, we just swap out for a new one. But I would like to fix them up a little bit. It'll give me a chance to level up my mechanics as well, but there he is. Yeah, you can see he's missing his rear tire. The tires just take a little bit of damage every time you're driving. Just a few percent here and there, but yeah, after enough time, sooner or later they explode. But it's not so bad when it's the front tire. The front tire's fine. You just carry on like normal, but if the rear tire, like one of the rear tires go, you just lose all of your momentum. So you have to drag the ass of your car along the road and it just slows you down tremendously. So you're stuck at like 20 miles per hour the entire time. Oh, hello. Yeah, more of you. We'll definitely have to clear this area again at some point though, because they're just slowly starting to build up. But it doesn't look too bad though, it's not that many. It'll take a couple of hours in game time. 20 minutes real time. Hey, Riker. This is a good game to play with the missus. Oh, she likes survival games, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is one of those games that you could sink hours and hours into. And it's like a drop-in, drop-out type game as well, so if you're playing multiplayer, you don't have to, like, feel fully committed to doing something the entire time. You can't just stop whenever you feel like it. There's not really any pressure, for the most part. Alright, nearly that. Right, good stuff. Right, let's get you a little bit of food now. It's 30. Just give you one more, and that should be enough then. Right. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Good stuff. We made good progress today. But we didn't level up too many things. We just popped level 6 shortblade today, so just a little bit of progress. And we went up by... what, 3,000? No, we did more than 3,000, didn't we? At 3,700, I think. I don't remember what we started on. Yeah, no, we did about like 3,700, more or less. So just shy of 4K. That's not too bad. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do some more base building tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of killing. We'll pop the 50,000 tomorrow. We'll get the 50,000 mark done. But we'll set up a mechanic workshop area, like downstairs, so we can start collecting and improving all of our cars. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid then. Let's let my character sleep quickly. Yeah, I appreciate you guys joining though, as always. It's been nice and chill. And for those of you who are new, I'll be back tomorrow now at 10. But you can join Discord or follow, either way. Same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications. Yeah, let's go see who is online today. Who's on Zomboid? Alright, let's, who is online? Oh, everyone's playing Once Human all of a sudden. To be fair, let's go raid someone new. Let's raid someone I haven't seen before, 'cause I've been raiding all the same people over and over again for the last few days. Oh, here we go. Someone who is new. So... oh, they got like a little group of people. Yeah, dudes, they're playing on multiplayer. Let's go see how they're doing, though. Apparently, it's learning day 8. Let's go raid them, though. Go wish them luck. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10.